Hey. City light, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey. I might specify. Hey, city light. Hey, swear it's just a city light. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City light. Hey, shout out my boy City Light.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Today we are back bright and early here in North America for One Friday Fights 50. I cannot believe that we are already at the 50th card of this amazing weekly event. I know I haven't been streaming it too often. You can probably hear why. It's so damn early right now. My roommates are still sleeping, but man, when the clocks turn ahead an hour, we'll be doing more of these going into the spring and summer for sure. Because the people upstairs, they'll be awake. My work schedule is now allowing me to do these more, but for the 50th event, though there's not a lot of huge names on the event, I had to jump back here and do this one with you guys. So good morning, welcome. If you're new to the channel, I ain't always whispering like a crazy person, only when these cards are at crazy hours, but yeah, my household should be waking up soon here, and then we'll get back to a normal streaming volume here. But a big shout out to everybody who is joining us live here on the channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat this morning. We got 2 MMA fights and then all Muay Thai the rest of the card. But you guys know the drill. We're 50 events in. So crazy. Shout out to One Championship. They may be suffering financially in different areas of the company, but they are absolutely crushing it with their Muay Thai shows. To be honest, surprised the live came in. I thought you would either sleep through it or work. No, I finished all my the job for my client earlier this week. If it's not work, it's less about sleep and more just like respecting my roommates. But we're here, JC. I couldn't miss the 50th event. Hey, what is up, Jay? What is up, Jay? It's been a while, buddy. It's good to see you. Good to see you, man. They can't hold us down. 2 fails still in the game with Mossad. Oh, everyone's watching some football right now. Jay, it's great to see you. Yo, Jay Herbo. Good to hear you too. Good to see you too, buddy. How are you doing this morning, Jay Herbo? Herbo King Isha. Dude, Jay, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good new year thus far. All right, guys, we have an Uzbekistani up against a Portuguese fighter here coming up next. Again, 2 MMA fights, all Muay Thai. After this, one of the most exciting weekly events in the entire world of mixed martial arts. All right, 6-1 for the Alash Pride Uzbekistani. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 4-1 in his last 5 fights also for Leonardo Gomez. Both of them relatively new, both of them on win streaks, both of them with a similar record. Gomes 2 KO, TKO, 3 decisions. He's fought in 1 already at Friday Fights 44, where he got a 3rd round victory. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
There we go, round 1. Quickly get to Uzbekistani here. 5 KO, TKOs. Damn, son. 4-1 in a Lash Pride. And he's making his long-awaited rise and debut. Oh, a nice low kick there. Another low kick by Kolmizayev. Kolmizayev now with the underhooks. Can you show the fight list on Tapology? I haven't looked at this card. Honestly, there's not a lot of big names on this one, but here it is, dude. Here it is. Some recognizable names here. This cat I've seen fight a couple times. I've seen this guy fight and lose a couple times. Kongklai, we see him fight. This guy though, he's sick, Herbo. He's sick. But yeah, not the most like stacked card with a bunch of big names. But Friday Fights delivers regardless. All right, 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock, and body lock here by Gomez, I should say. Is it Gomez or Gomes? Oh, a nice takedown by Gomez here as he drags Kolmizayev to the ground. Kolmizayev gets right back up to his feet. Yeah, it's crazy that we're getting that close, man. It's crazy that we're getting that close. But appreciate all the support. Hey, good morning, Robert. I'm waiting on a bus in Dublin. Good day to you and the chat. Oh, I guess it's good day to you. It's good morning to me, but great to see you, Robert. Excited for a big weekend of fights. Saenchai is good, yep. Hey, no problem, dude, no problem. It's always stacked on Fridays. Yeah, even if you know the names or don't know the names, these guys are going ham every single week. Dude, how cool would that be? How cool would that be? I never even imagined that we'd get close to 10K subs. Gomez, still with the body lock here, fighting to Drake. Kolmizayev to the ground. He's throwing some knees there to the back of his legs. What's up, Denial? Yeah, hopefully only for like an hour or so. As I'm pretty sure one of my roommates has school and the other one is hockey coaching here in about an hour. So they should be waking up in like 30, 40 minutes. And then I can start hooting and hollering away right when the nice Muay Thai fucking crazy knockouts happen. I'm pretty sure when I joined the community, it was like around UFC 262. Crazy how times flies in November. It'll be 3 years. Wow, dude, that's insane. Yeah, we were well under 1,000 subs around that time too. Gomez, by the way, with a nice takedown. He's in side control. Rolling is Kolmizayev. Kolmizayev facing the mat here. Looking to take his back and get an underhook. It's out of Gomez. Gomez has some good wrestling here against Uzbekistani. I would like to see him try to go for his back, though. Instead, he allows Kolmizayev to get back up to his feet, back in the corner of the ring. Okay, right. Yeah, that was... So, oh yeah, you joined right... Yes, that's right. That's right. You joined right after we hit 1,000, right after I moved to Minnesota, eh? I thought for some reason that you joined, like... Because I moved to Minnesota in October of 2021? Or 2022. And, oh, a beautiful roll there by Kolmizayev, and he rolls right into the top position of Gomez. He rolls right into full mount. He's got a front guillotine here. Gomez is still here. Oh, is Gomez going to go out? Is Gomez going to go out? No, he's good. He's good. Good job by the ref. Good job by the ref. Hasn't stopped his hand. It is all over. Oh my goodness. Dude, he cinched up that reverse guillotine and rolled over so quickly to full mount on Gomez. And he taps him out. Dude, that was sick. That was sick. That was slick. Oh my goodness. Uzbekistan, stand up.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Gomez was like absolutely controlling that fight this whole time. Gets the guillotine, reverse guillotine, rolls on the top position, rolls into full mount, and oh man, that is a huge learning curve. That is a huge learning curve. Man, Gomes better learn from that one because he was controlling the whole fight. But what did I say? What did I say? When he took him to the ground, I was like, I want to see him get the back versus just continue to drag him down. He made the mistake of allowing Komawut to get back up to his feet, and the young 21-year-old's going to learn from this one. He's going to learn from this one. Komawut. Hey, what's up, Walter? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. I don't remember if we saw you around the Christmas break or New Year's, but if I haven't, Happy New Year, man. It's great to see you. Speaking of someone who's been around and who's been a subscriber to this channel for so long, waking up to Isha 5 a.m., heading to Vegas in about 30 minutes. Have a great stream, man. Walter, have a great trip, safe travels, and I hope you have fun in Vegas. Yes, Sue, you were a new Minnesotan when I joined. Oh, okay, yeah. That was like right when I joined then. Or right when I moved here. I mean, we gotta finish, but it was a wrestling and grappling heavy affair. Like I said, there was a submission and a reversal by Kolmirzaev. But overall, like, they didn't just throw hands in the center of the ring. Yeah, man, Pinche Walter, former Pinche Walter. I'm not just swearing at him. That was his name, okay? That was his name. Oh, man. Hey, well, I'll take it, man. When the MMA fights finish with a finish, you know Friday Fights is starting off good. And by the way, we got freaking China versus Philippines, and big shout out to everybody, by the way, who tuned in. Speaking of, we got one championship. Almost 1,000 views, just 150 or what, like 200 shy, maybe even less. I haven't checked yet, of 1,000 views on the Liam Harrison interview. Thank you guys, especially those on Twitter who cut up certain parts of the Liam Harrison interview and posted clips that really got more eyes on the interview. It was a lot of fun. Liam Harrison is based. Liam Harrison is a beauty. He does not hold back with his opinions, and it was such an amazing conversation with him. I was listening to him. He's been on Joe Rogan twice, and I listened to the first one years ago before I really was a big fan of Liam Harrison and followed him regularly. So I knew him as he's another Muay Thai fighter who fights in one championship. I never listened to the one in 2020. So I listened to that one after I interviewed him. And one of the key things he talked about was how talented the MMA fighters coming out of the Philippines are and how one championship is giving them a chance. So, and we're seeing it here today. 100% finish card. This is the one. Come on. Hey, good morning, gun-toting granny. I know you saw my Twitter post last night. I still smell like campfire. 48 degrees. Get Fahrenheit, Turbo. I know. I'm thinking in Fahrenheit now. I'm going crazy. What's wrong with me? 48 degrees, hoodie, shorts, bonfire, a little whiskey, a nice stogie. I was chilling last night. I couldn't believe it. This winter, it's warmer in Minnesota right now than it is in fucking Vancouver Island. It's absolutely insane. But like gun-tone granny, good to see you this morning. Hope you're sipping on some good coffee as well, or tea, or whatever you guys drink in the morning to get you going. I still like a box of Christmas tea. Gun-tone granny, and I say that because it's 12 days of Christmas Grinch inspired tea, so all kind of funky flavors, but they're actually really good. I had a orange hibiscus one yesterday, and as sus as that may sound, none of them are super sweet, and they were damn good. Most of them are fucking heavily caffeinated though, so I almost had tea this morning, and I was like, I need my coffee. All right, next two fighters making their walk out here. We'll highlight them in a sec. Hey, yes, have a great day, buddy. We'll catch you later. JC saying to pick Carlo to win. Big shout out to JC for joining. Pick the guy on the left, pick Carlo as well. Yeah, I think I'm going with the Filipino fighter too. Haven't even really highlighted these guys. 145 pounds, by the way. And they're both, again, the pacing for one championship's awesome. They're both entering the cage now. And again, my apologies for those who are just joining. I know I sound like a crazy person whispering away. It's just super early where I'm at right now. I have roommates. Their room is right above my office and where I stream. So just being considerate. Once I hear them get up, once I hear the shower go off, and I know they're up, we'll be back to hooting and hollering. Don't get me wrong. All right, we got Zipeng Z, who's 3-0 as a pro. He's out of Shandong, China. Okay, so he fought in Wulan Fine and JCK. JCK's grown on me, by the way. JCK's grown on me as a good promotion. Beat a 21-15 guy, knocked on the first round. He beat that old fart. And then beat a 2-0 guy as well. Honestly, he's beaten guys with experience. He despite him making his debut, despite him being 1-0, 2-0, he hasn't gone against a guy who's made their respected debut. So I do respect that. However, he's going up against a 4-0 guy, Carlo Bumina Ang. By the way, Ong Sung just signed a extension with one championship. I don't know if you guys know that. A 3-0 and one championship, and he's fought in all Friday fights card and Team Lakai. Okay. His last guy he beat was 3-0. And he knocked him out in the first round. Yeah, this guy's got knockout power. This should be a fun one. Hopefully, we see 2 for 2 for finishes in the MMA side of things. Shout to Herbo and JC, giving me your picks, locking them in. I'm going to go with the Filipino guy as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, both of these fighters have entered the ring. They're being announced in the ring now. God, I can't wait. I mean, don't get me wrong. This one announcer, she's pretty good. But she ain't no Lene Hart, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot wait for the next Ryzen show. I believe it's in a couple weeks here. We hear that beautiful voice of Lene Hart, assuming she's traveling with them to their landmark events. Well, she should. If it's in Japan, she should. All right. Round one is about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Kirill Icewalker. Yeah, you saw Minnesota does like a Star Wars night, and there's already been a Flurry bobblehead as well. And I think the next one is a Boldy one. So I'm gonna get the Boldy one for sure. But this was a gift from our boy Jeremy. I don't know if you're watching, Jeremy, loyal listener of the Soda Pod. Yeah, he hooked me up with this. Oh my goodness, right off the bat. Bumina Ong with a huge shot and Z gets knocked down. Holy shit. Oh my god, already knocked him down. Gets him in a guillotine, holding the neck, and already knees to the face by Bumina Ong. Literally right when the bell rung, a left by Bumina Ong, a left by Bumina Ong, another left by Bumina Ong. And Z's just trying to survive at this point. Yo, Purple, turn this shit on and rewind it quickly. Oh my goodness, it's a barn burner. Left hook drops him. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Another left hook by Ong drops Z. Z's on the ground. Z's trying to survive. Bumina Ong gets on top of him. Z is not out yet. Hurry up and wipe, J Herbo. Hurry up and wipe. Fire up that boudet. Wash your ass quick because we got a fight to watch here, buddy. Oh, another left by Ong in the top position. Ong, feet planted here, entering the guard of Z. Yeah, right. Thank goodness.
That's still beautiful than a motherfucking.
Oh, look for arm triangle choke. Oh, and he's out. He put him to sleep. It is all over. Oh my god, this guy is fucking sick. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. No, only you guys can hear it. Could you imagine? I have like 2 speakers here. My whole roommate's here. Oh my God. No, I can hear it through my headphones. But yeah, because I'm like talking pretty quiet right now, I can hear myself through my headphones too, and it just fucks me up hearing myself because I have to jack up the volume when I'm talking low. Dude, denial. First fight again, like good reversal, but like not super exciting. This one, literally right from the opening bell. Right from the opening bell. Dude, this Filipino is sick. And yeah, his opponent not even standing there in the center of the ring for the winner announcement. Hey, Team Lakai and MMA, let's go. That was a runaway train. Are you not entertained? And this was just the MMA. This was just the MMA, guys. What's up, Volcan? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Volcan, our prediction video is up, by the way. Sorry. I totally I went out and had a bonfire last night and forgot to put timestamps on the video, but I will after this. And hopefully, actually, we won't be whispering throughout this entire card. The ASMR Asia, it's becoming a thing. It's becoming a thing, and I'm glad the loyals are appreciating it. But yeah, again, my roommates. I'm pretty sure one of them has school and one of them has hockey practice, or he's a hockey coach. He's coaching hockey practice in like half an hour or so. So we'll talk like a normal person here soon. Great early finishes as well. ASMR MMA welcomes you, Volcan. Yeah, Volcan. I honestly, admittedly, didn't have a good safe or degenerate parlay of the week, but kind of like the Toronto card. This one didn't really allow me to pick some fun degenerate parlays. Hey, good morning, Phony. Good to see you, buddy. Hey, it's going good. No work here today. I finished my job for my client officially yesterday. So I told my boss and I told my client, because basically my client, how this job that I'm working on for this particular project works. It's like I'm in contact with the client, but a company has hired me to do work for that client, and then I'm involved in it. Anyways, I won't get through the details. Oh, he got the bonus. Let's go. But all parties, long and the short of it, that it is fights day, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to be working on my own stuff here today. So despite my roommate still being asleep, despite this, the clocks still not being ahead, and us starting me anyways at 7:30, not 6:30, my roommate's sleeping. It is One Friday Fights 50. I could not miss this one. Hope you guys are sipping on some good coffee, some caffeinated tea. I don't know. Do people honestly drink Red Bulls this early anymore? My old business partner did. He wasn't a hot drink guy. He wasn't a tea guy. He wasn't a coffee guy. So buddy used to be, I mean, I don't know if he still does, but I remember when we were starting our company together, shout out Dylan. He was the only guy I knew who could drink Red Bulls this early. It would fuck me up. And it's the sugar. It's not the caffeine. It's the sugar mixed with the caffeine. Because even coffee, I drink it black. I already had 3 coffees today, having some electrolytes now. Attaboy. Called the bull for a reason. Dude, this kid is going to be sick. Team Lakai, send in a fucking profile picture. Come on. All right, and now we move to Muay Thai. Rebecca Lerner against Chabakayu Sor Kenchenchai. Chabakayu. Fun name. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Muay Thai starts now. Let's go. Honestly, I should be drinking. I mean, again, health-wise, probably not, but like I should be drinking energy drinks when I'm doing like Ryzen streams, in-away fights, and any one championship event in Japan versus the coffee. But hey, black coffee, no calories, no sugar, keeps me up and goes right through me. Red Bulls or kids energy drinks, 80 milligrams is laughable to me. So what's one you suggest, Niall? Again, in Canada, I know there's not a lot of options because, I mean, put it this way, I think Canada. Actually, you know what? No, I take that back. The United States banned Four Loko before Canada. So who's based now? No, I'm just kidding. There's not a lot of options for energy drinks in Canada. There never really was. It was always just like Monsters, fucking Red Bulls, and then there'd be like waves of some that would rise and then fall really quickly. Sugar-free Red Bulls the best. Yeah, honestly, I should go for the sugar-free Red Bulls. I think only when I'm doing all-night streams, because it's the sugar that fucks me up, man. Sugar, the silent killer. For me, anyways, sugar fucks me up more than caffeine, more than THC. Yeah, I would say just those two substances. So like, I don't even eat a lot of like sweets anymore because I feel so fucking awful, man. I can't explain it. Death Wish coffee and Godzilla pre-workout is my source of caffeine. Yeah, there's no way I'm pumping pre-workout in before streaming. Unless I'm doing like a workout stream and I'll turn the camera down. I'm fucking doing push-ups, sit-ups between box jumps here between fights. Oh, wait a second. Is this not the first fight on the card? This fight doesn't seem to be on Tapology. Death Wish coffee though. I should try that. Oh no, yeah, he is. Oh my god, I hate when one championship does that. They show the tail of the tape for a fight that's not even happening. Okay, it is Saenchai. But in a can, I go for Celsius, the healthy, and offer non-copper. Oh yes, Celsius. Yes, that's blowing up in Canada as well. So yeah, I should go that route. There's an orange flavor one that my roommates had that I may or may not have stole a couple times, borrowed. Helped myself too. That was really, really good actually. Mountain Dew Kickstart, example of something that came up and fell off. And so yeah. I pick Kuriaki in this fight. A ton of people like Alani, but they too thick for me. Oh, okay. Friday fights becoming more entertaining than main one cards too, right? Especially that last one. Super like had to save the card like he always does. Wait, this is not the right fight, man. This is not. Yeah, Tapology doesn't seem to have this fight on Yeah, the Kuriaki matchup, it's not on Tapology here, guys. So let me just bring it up on one championship site instead. Dude, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He looks like a ghost. All right. Like I said, guys, I'm just going to bring up the one championship website here so we can see this matchup. Facts. You're not wrong, JC. Maybe not the names, but the fights still deliver. Super like literally the Superman of one. The fight thing one posted on Instagram. Didn't have it either. Okay, so maybe a late entry. Bane from Batman Films says I was born in the darkness. What's up, Roman? Kuriaki looks like an anime antagonist. I know, dude. Because he's not only pale, he's like he's like cream colored pale. You know what I mean? Like he looks like a ghost. He's like fair, not just white. I picked a Ghost and Elvis coat to win this fight. Thank God I don't got money on it. Was this a late entry fight, guys? Was this a late entry fight? Okay, it is. It is on the One Championship website. It is on the One Championship website. Or we will announce the tail of the tape here in a sec. Don't worry. All right, so Sugo Kuriaki. Here, let me quick just highlight this one. So catch weight of 132 pounds. So Petsaenchai, 61 wins, 21 losses. He's representing Thailand, so I mean Thailand wins in Japan, Thailand wins in Lumpinee. Oh, he's showing out a Fairtex gym though. Despite rep in Japan, and they're not even reading his fight record. Oof. Yo, good morning, buddy. Yeah, you did it happen so quickly. 2 submissions back to back, but the first fight, man, the second one you should rewatch. Super Light will fight a heavyweight just to save a card. 24-year-old is 61-21. Come on now. Didn't even show the record for the Japanese guy. I know. He hasn't even fought yet. Doesn't want to bring dishonor to his family. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
How's school going, by the way, foul one? 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock in this catchweight bout. Outside low kick by Petsaenchai. Outside low kick, high kick by Kuriaki. Or Kuriaki, my apologies. Petsaenchai jump high with those outside leg kicks, 2 in a row there on the lead left leg of Kuriaki. I don't know why I keep saying Kuriaki. Swing and miss with that left hook by Petsaenchai. I know, dude, he's a ghost. Outside low kick by the Thai. Oh, a bunch of big hooks here by the Japanese fighter. Nice duck and left hook by Kuriaki. Kuriaki goes high with the kick, swing and a miss. Beautiful right hand by Petsaenchai. Their combination against the rope looks strong, yeah. I'm interested to see if he connects clean. How Petsaenchai reacts to it. Good technical fight thus far, guys. And a 1-2 by Petsaenchai. Good job by Kuriaki for evading, but Kuriaki in typical Thai fashion, continuing to piece up that lead left leg of Kuriaki, that calf kick. Let's see if it takes away some of Kuriaki's mobility here, because he's already starting to welt outside that. Oh, right on the calf of that lead left leg, man. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, by the way, Deny, I looked at that fight clock suggestion that you sent me, and I did order that one. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we don't get another faulty freaking clock. Body kick by Petsaenchai. Oh, nice switch knee. Didn't land perfectly clean, but clipped him in a nice step in right elbow by Petsaenchai. A left and a right by Petsaenchai. Ouch. Very surprisingly good at blocking. How did the anime character eat that knee? He's got a chin, bro. He's got a chin. Damn. Oh, he tries to throw one himself. They're in the clinch. Nice knee. And oh, the Japanese fighter almost got the better of him at the throwdown, but this is Thailand, baby. And that's the end of the first round. Good back and forth fight. Petsaenchai, though, I think Narrowly got that one. Narrowly got that round. But good first round. Good first round. It's plot armor. Yeah, it's that, you know, it's that leg kick, man. It's that leg kick and that straight right that landed, as we just saw in the highlight there. Oh, okay, so the knee didn't clip his chin clean. It was his foot hit the nose, and not even a wince from the Japanese fighter. Bro, he even looks like you're like an anime character in his picture here. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, Tapology is slacking, bro. Slacking. Didn't add this fight. 2 minutes 52 seconds on the clock. Inside leg kick for Kuriaki, the Joker's son. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Kuriaki. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice counter right by Kuriaki. Ooh, stepping left elbow by Petsaenchai, but Kuriaki with some nice hook combos in response. There's Petsaenchai trying to land that switch knee again. High kick by Petsaenchai. Petsaenchai goes in for the clinch now. Ref quickly separates them after Petsaenchai lands one quick knee. 2 minutes on the clock. Outside low kick by Kuriaki. Straight left jab by Petsaenchai. Oh, there we go. Kuriaki checking the leg kick of Petsaenchai. Petsaenchai tried to go high. Swing to miss. Stepping right hand by Petsaenchai. Outside low kick by the Thai. Double left jab by Kuriaki. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Ooh, trying to step in with that body kick was Kuriaki. Kuriaki goes for the leg kick, or a body kick, and Petsaenchai catches down. Petsaenchai landing a couple hooks there. Nice right one landed. Ooh, I love how Petsaenchai feinted with the left to set up that step in right elbow. Petsaenchai again with that elbow. And look how lanky he is, man. Going with the clinch. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Active in the clinch here with the knees is Petsaenchai. And the ref separates him. Ref doing a good job. Right hand by Petsaenchai. Clear round 2 going to Petsaenchai unless Kuriaki can drop him here in the final 50 seconds. Oh, man. That counter left by Kuriaki is money. He's got good head movement. I'll give him that. It's the clinch game and those leg kicks that are hurting him here. Hurting his chances of winning the round, I should say. Ooh, stepping right again by Petsaenchai, but Kuriaki doing it good. Herbo, you said it, man. Herbo and JC, you guys said it. Kuriaki, he's employing his high guard well, and it's not like he's just covering up his face. Like he's blocking those shots. Oh, counter left to the right by Kuriaki. You can tell he's going for it. He's looking for that knockdown or knockout here late in the round. Good job by Petsaenchai clinching here late, final 10 seconds. And that is it for the second round. All right, going into the third here, guys. Come on, the MMA fights had finishes. When Sweden plays against Denmark, the scoreboard showed Sweden, which leaves the remaining letters Denmark. Shit. That is funny. Well, I wonder why they do that. I mean, we aren't that dumb. We can read those. I mean, it's not like the country is freaking Petsaenchai, Port Jaranpat, where, you know, we need some hyphens in there to help us with the pronunciation. I will say, like, this is a good scrap. But let's see at least a knockdown. Let's at least see a knockdown, boys. All right, third and final round. The Japanese fighter getting the Thai crowd going. I love that.
Let's get it
Third and final round. I got it 2 rounds up for the Thai fighter. Ooh, the high kick lands by Petsaenchai, and Kuriaki eats it, man. Kuriaki's got a chin. Clinching here is Petsaenchai. And ref separates. No, Petsaenchai, that was the only separation. I think the ref was a little too early for, but hey. Kuriaki's not going to complain. He wanted KO. He needs it now, dude. He's down 2 rounds. The girls are next. Yes. According to Tapology and One Championship, the women are next. Slip there by Kuriaki as he goes for the high kick. Herbo, it's great to have you in the chat, by the way, brother. Outside low kick by Kuriaki. Straight left by Petsaenchai. Low kick by Kuriaki, and Petsaenchai says, come on, let's go, let's go. Yeah, Jay Herbo, one of our exclusive members here. Foul one, denial. Phony Turgeson, appreciate you guys. Dado B, what's up, Dado? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. How are you this morning? 1 minute 33 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Kuriaki. Kuriaki really employing the low kicks in this third and final round. But again, great game plan here by Petsaenchai. You know, clinch more than brawl here. Don't risk getting knocked out. Don't risk getting knocked down. Nice left elbow by Petsaenchai as he quickly evades the clinch, but then gets right back into it. Outside low kick by Kuriaki. Kuriaki so far having his best round. And maybe winning this round, to be perfectly honest, but there's 1 minute left and he needs a knockout to win this fight. He is going to lose a decision if he does not get a knockout in this final 53 seconds. Body kick by Petsaenchai. Trying to go high with the kick was Kuriaki, swing and a miss. I do like Kuriaki. I mean, he's game, and I do like his fighting style for sure, but Petsaenchai just beating him with the better game plan. Final 25 seconds of the round. See, I don't think he's underperforming. I think he's just fighting smarter versus exciting. You know what I mean? He's being way more conservative in this round because he knows he won the first 2. Oh, a nice counter left by Kuriaki as Petsaenchai walks in with the clinch. Final 10 seconds. Oh, never mind. Final bell right there. And again, we do not see a 100% finish rate on the card. When the MMA fighters, how lucky, when the MMA fighters get finishes and the Thais don't, or in the Muay Thai don't, right off the bat, is this bad juju, or are we just quickly shaking off the week's rust and we're coming back into it? Again, I like Kuriaki, and I can't wait to see him fight again because you can tell he's game just to like throw hands in the center of the ring. All right, we're awaiting the official decision, but yeah, it should be the Thai fighter. I mean, Kuriaki maybe won the 3rd round, but I'm still going Petsaenchai. All 3 judges have it for him. Yeah, and he wins. Unanimous decision. It's the right decision. It's the right decision. Damn decision. But it's Friday fight. Yo, Pick'em, what's up? Pick'em, one of our exclusive members. How's it going, buddy? Great to see you. I jumped in your stream a little bit last night. I was honestly, Pick'em, it was so warm here last night. It was like over 15 degrees Celsius, and I had a stogie, a little whiskey, and I had a bonfire last night in a hoodie and shorts in Minnesota winter. So I wasn't really on my phone. I was like listening to music, but I did jump in your stream and like and say what's up to the homies there as you were doing your breakdown. We have similar picks this week. But guys, our boy Pick'em MMA is so close to hitting 1,000 subscribers. If you haven't already subscribed to Pick'em MMA, please go support our boy. Please go support our Canadian brother. Be like Don Cherry and like his shit. That was a decent fight. The second MMA fight was fun, man. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Just stopping by to drop a like. Got to get back to work. Hey, have a great day at work, man. It's Friday. It's the end of the week. And let's fucking go, man. Let's go. Excited for a big weekend of fights here, guys. And our boy Ganskow. Hope to see you on the next one. I blame the anime guy. He had a defensive game plan. And it's his first fight, probably wanted to play it safe. Honestly, I disagree. Respectfully, I disagree. I think the Thai was more conservative, to be honest. Now, the Thai was more conservative in the third round. The first round, it seemed like, they both just were kind of testing the waters a little bit, looking for that distance control, finding the timing. Now, neither of them just went to war, but I feel like the Japanese fighter was way more aggressive personally. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I mean, other than the roommates fucking sleeping in today, as they do, I think my one roommate has school on Fridays. I don't think she has work, because work, she's a nurse, so she's up super early, or like finishing her practicum for nursing. So I know she's up super early whenever she has work. And then my other roommate, he usually has early hockey practice. He's a hockey coach at like 5 or 6 a.m. But both of them have the morning off, or at least the morning shift off. So just waiting for them to wake up so I can, start talking like a normal human. But other than that, I'm good, man. No work for me here today. First in a few weekends. So that's awesome. Finished all my work stuff yesterday. So yeah, just a day of fights and editing content. It's on YouTube, buddy. It's free on YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, bro. Appreciate you. As always, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, guys. Pick'em, you got to get a shirt that just says "Let's fucking go, guys," because that is Pick'em's catchphrase for sure. Damn, a one mobile game. Heard Cade Rutola was ready to fight. Ready to fight on the Takeru card. What a beast! Yeah, he said that he was ready to fight Aoki. Doesn't understand, but the West doesn't understand. But in the East, mobile games are king. I'm lucky that my studio room is far away from my fam, so they don't hear me when I'm streaming. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. If I was in any other room of this house, it'd be fine. But like, it's an older house. So the walls are thin. I'm literally right under. Like if I punched my ceiling, I'd punch a hole right through it, and I'd hit my roommate's bed. Yeah, I'm gonna make that merch. That one and do chicks don't bet them. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, we got the ladies coming up next here, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Out of the USA, we have Rebecca Lerner training out of Colorado up against Chokpreecha or Petsaenchai. Oh, let's see. Maybe one championship is a little bit more on them. Petsaenchai, by the way, 17 years old. We had a 17-year-old up against a freaking 34-year-old. Damn, son. And I guess Rebecca Watford is her name on one championship, not Lerner, which Tapology has. Tapology, you're fumbling the bag here today, bro. Tapology, get your shit together. I don't want to talk about you in the same light as Sherdog, because Sherdog's gone downhill. Come on, Tapology. To be honest, I keep replaying the Buminang fight, dude. I mean, it was only like a 40-second fight, but it was awesome. Hey, good morning, Western Mass Climber. Let's fucking go to work. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. I didn't have work today, thank God. Yeah, me neither. I mean, I'm a freelance guy, so like, there's always work. Like, I do have the next project ready for me to work on, but I told my boss, I told the client, I'm taking Friday off to watch fights and catch up on some content. I cannot believe this chick's 17 years of age going up against a 34-year-old man. I'm gonna be busy preparing my meals for the rest of the week and watching Vegas 85 weigh-ins. You watching BKF? Oh, actually, there's some good MMA tonight. Pick them. There's actually a really good Canadian MMA promotion. I think it's called like Samurai something. But I was looking at the card. It's a good card. And then obviously BKFC tonight we will be streaming as well. Oh, there's some good fights here today. And then there's a lot of Muay Thai tonight. Around like 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern to like 3 or 4 a.m. There's a ton of Muay Thai. 3 different promotions, including Fairtex, I'm pretty sure. So it is if you're not a BKFC like member. I pay monthly for BKFC. I think I pay like $7 a month, or maybe it's $10 a month now. I don't know. They raised the price. I haven't checked my bank statement, but I pay monthly to get the fights for free. So I think it's like $7.99 USD for the pay-per-view. Or if you're like a monthly member or like a subscriber to BKFC, then you get the events. You get like 3 cards, not for free, but you get 3 cards a month for the price of 1, sort of thing. Yeah, it's not like a $50 pay-per-view. It's like $10. But I would just say if you guys watch as far as I know, yes. Again, I haven't streamed BKFC or watched BKFC for a couple months now. I'm still paying for it. But that's what it was. That's what it was like. It was you get like 3 fights a month for paying the first subscription. Man, they didn't show Rebecca's record. Yeah, it's not a bad deal. Again, if they're moving away from that subscription, I should check actually. 54 wins, 5 losses with a 94% finish rate for Chabakao, who's 17 years old. Oh, absolutely. I'm a junkie, so I'm going to be buying it for sure. I bought 165, so only pay-per-view I'm getting this month is $298. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Honestly, pick 'em. Pay-per-views in Canada are cheaper than the States for UFC. Yeah, I'll probably get that one too. That Thai looks like she's still in grade school. Oh, a nice right hand by Chabakao. Dude, she is. She's in the 12th grade. Oh, left and a right. And then right to the body and left to the body. Oh my goodness. The Thai fighter pressuring Watford into the corner here. Huge body shots and huge hooks. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. By the way, pick them. You can find them all here, dude. Our pay-per-views are like way cheaper in third world countries, bro. In the States, they're more expensive. And it's not just because of the currency. Like, they actually are like $20 more expensive here. I used to buy them in Canada because I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll take the hit. But now that I'm in the States, I just commented in the live chat, pick them. You can find Octagon, RWS, all boxing. You can find it all there. 1 minute 49 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Chabakao, my apologies. You cannot find KSW or Ryzen on that, though. So I buy those pay-per-views. Oh, nice right hand by Chabakao. And look at the height and reach advantage for Watford, but Chabakao's just taking away the distance, getting right into the pocket there. Oh, they each exchanged body kicks. Oh, then they raised the price a little bit. If you have Fight Pass, it was cheaper when I was living in Canada. It was only like $55 to $60. It's about $80 here if you have ESPN Plus. I start paying for DAZN. Yeah, I got DAZN as well. Or my roommate has DAZN, so I just signed into his. Oh, a nice left elbow by Chabacao. High kick, swing and a miss for Watford. 42 seconds on the clock. Beautiful work in the clinch here by Chabacao. Dude, for 17 years of age, she is a beast. I feel bad for people who get beaten in Muay Thai by teenagers because people will tease them being beaten by children, right? But again, it is Thailand, so she's probably been fighting since she was like 8 years old. Oh, nice duck and counter left and right to the body. Wow, for landing some strikes here of her own, but once Chabacao enters the pocket, man, she's beaten up this woman. DAZN is so terrible. I thought it was a monthly plan, but nope, it's yearly. Yeah, I saw that too. Honestly, I will buy it myself and stop using my roommate's account as soon as K1 gets their shit together and gets on there. Because K1 did say that they were going to go on DAZN, and they haven't yet. Once K1 gets on DAZN, then I will definitely start paying for it myself. But until then, thanks, Joe. All right, round 2 coming up. What's with one finding these monster teens? Like, right? She's she may be shorter, but she's thicker. You know what I mean? Like, she's got more muscle for sure. And I mean, look at those legs. She probably could squat more than me at 17. Man, probably not, but yeah, pick him. I don't know if you saw my comment there, buddy, but bookmark that shit. Bookmark that shit. It's a godsend. And you can find any sport on that. That's what I use for some hockey events too. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
ESPN has you've seen Top Rank, while Amazon Prime has PBC and One and DAZN. Yeah, Amazon Prime has PBC and One. I don't think they have DAZN. DAZN's its own thing. Being an MMA hardcore fan is expensive. Well, that's why I pick them. Literally, check out my comment in the live chat, buddy. It is for sure, especially when you buy KSW, when you buy Ryzen, when you buy Octagon shows. But that gift that I gave you in the live chat. Oh, there you go. That one will save you some money. You are bougie as fuck, bro. You are bougie as fuck. I'm gonna tell you something. You're streaming on YouTube. There's already a delay, so. And put it this way, all your viewers, or most of them, are on a delay as well. Most of them are behind you if you're watching live. So fuck the delay, bro. You're telling me $70? $70 you're gonna pay for versus a 25-second delay, bro. You must be raking in more dough than me, brother. Good morning, Leela. It's great to see you. I mean, what does DAZN have? DAZN has Octagon, RWS. That's pretty much it. And boxing, and some boxing. Matchroom boxing, I think, is on DAZN as well. I'm just saying, I don't use it all the time either, Pick'em, right? Like, I do like having reliable broadcasts, but for the most part, I pick and choose and I budget accordingly. I'm just saying, it's an option, so we can't complain. We can't complain if there's options out there. Oh, then the 3 streaming sites still have a rivalry then. Oh yeah, absolutely. 53 seconds on the clock here in this second round. And Chabacao still getting the better of Watford, in my opinion. Oh, big body shot by Chabacao. Pick Miles, get the UFC pay-per-views, PFL, but don't get KSW in one UFC pay-per-views. Watch those on those. See, you're the exact opposite as me. I don't trust those for One at all. One, I have to buy the pay-per-view because all the other ones get shut down. KSW, I have to buy the pay-per-view because all the other ones get shut down. PFL, there's no way I'm giving that farce of a promotion, the Pacifist Fighters League, the Puss Fighters League. I'm never giving them my money. Never gonna happen. Never in 1,000 years will PFL get $1 out of me. The fucking pussy ass Fighters League. The zone is better than it used to be for sure. Triller's gotten better as well, in my opinion. Yeah, Triller will always be dead to me until they pay me back my fucking $25. All right, third and final round coming up next, dude. This 17-year-old's beating up on the American. If I have an MMA promotion, I won't get a matchmaking team. I'll just let true fans decide because they're the ones paying. One's really on my streaming sites, yeah. I have you kind of loud on my phone in a quiet showroom. Your whispers echo in my showroom, kind of creepy. Yeah, my roommates are sleeping in today. Oh, no, like I said, I'm going to watch it. I'm just not going to give them my money. Oh, I have no issue paying for Ryzen and KSW. If anything, like even if someone sent me a site and said, oh, Ryzen's on there for free, I honestly would probably still pay for it because I actually save all the old Ryzen. You can save them on your account, right? So I watch them quite often. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
But yeah, Ryzen and KSW, I have no issue paying for. KSW's cheaper. KSW's $10. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. 15 in Canada, I think, but still, $10 here in the States. Isha's life mission is to outlive the PFL organization. I don't know if it's a mission, but it would be an accomplishment. This woman card is better than the anime Muay Thai fight. Yes, this fight is. It's pretty one-sided, though, I will say. Chabakao clinching. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm a subscriber to BKFC, so I don't pay for each pay-per-view, but except for like the big cards. But like I've been a subscriber for BKFC since I started doing streams on this channel. Even if I don't stream them monthly, having the option to watch 3 for whatever it was, $8.99, $7.99 a month. I forget the price of it now. I mean, that's worth it for me. They should have these betting site give free fight streaming when you bet with them. Ooh, they should. Probably very illegal, but they should. Wish one bought Bellator, but Shotzi wants organic growth. Honestly, that would have been sweet if they bought Bellator because there was Bellator kickboxing at one point too. So like there's a little bit there that they could have added to marketing. Oh, big right hand by Chabakao. My goodness, and smiling is the American. Me too, when they started the new app and raised prices, I emailed them and they let me keep my old $5 a month. What? Fuck, I should have done that. I definitely complained, but I never got to keep the old $5 a month. Oh my gosh, she's hurt, but she's still continuing to walk forward. 45 seconds on the clock. No, fair enough. But I mean, it doesn't hurt to make a good acquisition. It's not like he could even pay for it anyways. I guess PFL didn't pay for it. It wasn't a cash deal. Oh, big right hand by Chabakao. Dude, Chabakao is sick, man. The 16-year-old probably fucked me up. 17, but yeah, she is going to be something special. Already, like I said, 50, was it over 50 fights, 5 losses, 94% finish rate. One of the customer services I dealt with even talked to the same person every time they send me a promo code. Was pretty legit. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear they have good customer service. All right, that's it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Display of respect here, and the 17-year-old wasn't able to get the finish. I'm 145. What weight class? She won 115. 115. The Thai is amazing, but the American is tough as nails. Absolutely, dude. The American was eating those big right hands and just smiling. Look at this. These right hands are right to the chin. Barely rocked. barely rocked. Dude, this Persian has a wild last name. The TIE Fighter won in with flying fucking carpets, to quote my boy Ricky from Canada. My dream is to grapple with Natalia Silva. Or Baby Shark, man. Any big bunda Brazilian, let's be honest. I'm still taking the 17-year-old pick'em. By the way, Guitar Card has pure boxing match on the undercard. Yeah, I saw that. I'd gas out in 2 minutes. Oh, dude, she'd elbow me in the face or punch me in the chin. And you guys know I got a weak chin. If I took a right hand from her, I'm knocked out. Easy. I'd get my ass kicked. I'm like, I imagine I'm like half Denial's size too. I bet even Pickham's bigger than me. You guys don't understand. I am such a tiny human. I'm the only male in my like extended family who's like under 6 feet tall, who's under like 200 pounds. I am fucking tiny, bro. I'm like trying my hardest to get to 155. Grappling with women is a two-way battle. Fighting the girl, not letting. Oh, jeez. I'll put it this way: if she's if she's like really like hurting you or going for like a key lock, I'll say choke's a different story because some people are into that shit, and I don't judge. But I don't think I'd be as excited. I think my heart would be pumping for different reasons. Like, oh my god, I hope she doesn't rip my knee apart. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Dude, chats are always fucking lit when JC's here. I love it. Bro, I'm 5'11", 145. I'm trying to get to 190. I'm putting on weight slowly myself. See, at least you got the height, brother. At least you got the height, right? At least you got the height because you can fill in that frame and then be an absolute beast. I'm fucked. I'm completely fucked. I ain't growing anymore. If anything, I'm going to be shrinking soon, dude. My hairline's receding. I'm going to be shrinking soon, dude. I won't roll with girls. My T level hasn't dropped enough yet unless she's a dog. I'm either going to be scared or pumped, JC. Damn, 5'11", 145 as well. Dude, that's the thing. Once Pick'em starts like gaining some mass, you're gonna be an absolute beast, dude. Pick'em, do you do any boxing or do you do any jiu-jitsu or kickboxing at all? Fuck, I really want to fucking just do a Thailand trip, not to party, but to just go train and then go to Japan and do some training there as well. I might actually like do some training jiu-jitsu in Japan and some Muay Thai in Thailand. But actually, my sister and I used to do martial arts together when I was younger. That's who I did point fighting with. She left it to go do she was actually an incredible dancer and actually choreographer before she became a full-on nerd and academic. But we did martial arts together, and she actually did some point fighting competitions as well. And I was talking to her about maybe doing a trip to Thailand to do like a month of just like training at one of the gyms there, and then going to Japan to party more in Japan, and then do like a couple of jiu-jitsu seminars and things. Probably not in like the near future, but definitely before I'm 35, I want to do that. Tracy Cortez and Natalia Silva. Yeah, I wasn't eating properly and smoking a ton in the past denial. Cortez, man. On second thought, maybe grappling between men and women isn't such a bad thing after all. No, I don't just work out. That's it. Hey, I've really fallen in love with jiu-jitsu. I try to go once a week, even like for one class and one open roll. So like actually twice a week, I guess. Pick 'em, eat peanut butter every day, 4 tablespoons, and do 200 push-ups and squats. I guarantee you put on weight. That alone, bro. I eat about 1 liter or 2 liters of peanut butter a week, man, and I haven't gained weight. No, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, like, I don't like traveling. I don't mind like being in a different country or anything like that. Like, that's just the process of it. And I feel like the older I get, is like I'm gonna be more annoyed about it, especially like traveling to Thailand and Japan, which is a huge trip. So I imagine like once I'm past 35, like, I'm never gonna go to Europe. I'm never gonna see the rest of the world because too old to travel. And that's a personal thing. Bro, I use peanut butter in my protein shakes with banana and almonds. I do a lot of body workouts. Nice. You have fast metabolism. Try using mutant mass. That is really good unless you want to eat a lot of red meat. Honestly, I just need to start making more money so I can eat more. One of the main reasons why I don't eat as much as I should, because I work out a lot and I'm super active. I just can't afford to eat like someone gaining weight. But down the road I will. That's true. You see that is true. I have to eat other foods as well, which I just can't afford to. I'm a $30 every 2 weeks at Aldi kind of guy. And that's my budget. Yeah, but it's not the right weight. That's where, like, it's not the right way, but it is true. It is true. Last year I drank a lot of beer. This year I've actually drank a lot less, and it's been good. I feel more mentally clear for sure. But having said that, I have a craft beer podcast, so I do have to indulge a little bit. I love beer, by the way. Like, whiskey is I would say whiskey is my poison more often than not. If I'm gonna have a social drink, or last night, like a stogie and a whiskey by the fire. Definitely if I'm socially drinking, I'm sipping on whiskey, and the only really cocktail I like is like a whiskey sour, no egg white. But I fucking love beer, man. I love like hams or craft beer. It doesn't matter. Hams is like the Lucky Lager. It's like fucking, I don't know what the equivalent is in Ontario, like Brava in Alberta. It's really cheap, light beer, but I'll drink it all, man. I'll drink it all. Except for Bud Light. I'll drink a Coors Light because Bud Light ain't paying me nothing. Genetics is a motherfucker. I struggle to get below 200 no matter how much I do cardio, or how much cardio I do, and how many salads I eat. So it's a two-way street, boys. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Pork chop in every can. I don't drink or smoke no more. Sober as a cucumber. Oh, well, hey, good for you, buddy. Good for you. I do want to get hammered one day, though. Hey, we'll pick them. When I visit Toronto or you come to Minnesota, I'll take you on a brew tour, and we'll get fucking lit up, bro. This should be a great fight. Pick him. I'll introduce you to the world of. I'll introduce you to the world of barrel-aged beer. 17% imperial stouts aged in whiskey barrels. Those will fuck you up in the best possible way. I'll bet no Muay Thai fights on this card will top the Birmingham MMA fight. We'll see. We'll see. Day 50 of 75 hard. I'm going to get smashed on day 76. I think on some Don Julio. Ooh, nice, nice. You know what? I do like tequila, actually, now that I think about it. A nice, clean tequila. I used to play dice with, so my ex-girlfriend, her best friend, while I was dating her, I got pretty close with her best friend's family because we were always hanging out there. I mean, her dad was such a beauty, and we'd play dice together, actually. And he was a tequila sipper. And so he introduced me into the world of tequila, and I actually do really like tequila. Pick 'em, man. I mean, Minnesota's not far from Ontario. We share a fucking border, dude. We share a lake. Shout out Superior. So yeah, we should pick 'em down the road. Do like a collaboration. I'll come to Toronto and you come to Minnesota because I have family in Toronto. So I would love to. I don't know if you're in Toronto, but I know you're in Ontario, right? But like I have family in Ontario and in Toronto. So. And my sister's in fucking, she goes to Queens. Well, I think she's teaching now there, actually. But so, yeah, an excuse to come up to Ontario. Hey girl, are you a grappler? Because I want you on top position choking me out.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
All right. Representing Iran, my Persian brother, Param Geriti against Pime Porkobuka. I drink it because it's the most healthy and doesn't give me bad hangovers, but gotta be to shelf. Absolutely, absolutely. And if you're not drinking 100% like clean tequila, then like what are you doing? What are you doing? Gotta get that agave, baby. Espolón is fire too. Yes, dude, it is. I don't drink nor smoke. Hey, good for you, man. Good for you. All right, guys, round one.
Let's get it on.
Stouts is vom-inducing for me. Any dark beer actually can fuck off. Hey, you just gotta, well, if you don't like it, you don't like it. But I've really learned to appreciate imperial stouts and barrel-aged beers. Barrel-aged beers are I think are my favorites now. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock, and body kick, left uppercut, right hook, left hook. But good job by Pimai for blocking these shots. Nice right elbow, left hook. Man, the Iranian, he might gas himself out. Here's going ham. Nice right hand by Pimai. Left to the body by Pimai. A high pace to this one. Oh, a nice inside low kick by Pimai. 2 minutes on the clock. Dude, this is an absolute war, and the crowd is going crazy here at Lumpinee. Knees in the clinch here. Ref separates. Dude, the Persian guy does have explosive hands for sure. Now, this is a fight, baby. They're going to gas out soon. Someone's going down in this one. Someone's going down in this one. And now moving forward is Pimai. They clinch, ref separates. Nice checking of the leg kick by the Persian. He starts blasting some leg kicks as well. And Pimai checks that one. Left and right hooks in the clinch by Pimai. Pimai with the right elbow. They're working in the clinch here. Knee by both the fighters. Ref separates. Lumpinee crowd will pay any amount of money just to see Muay Thai like this. I love it. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. That's another reason why I want to go to Thailand. I want to hit up Lumpinee. I want to hit up an RWS show. I want to hit up as many stadium shows as I can there. Oh, big left hook by Pimai. He hurt the Iranian. And Gerati moves forward with the right elbow. They're clinching again. Man, the pace of this fight is tremendous. 1 minute on the clock. Ref separates. Ref giving him some room to work in the clinch here. I like it. Oh, and a left by Gerati. Oh my goodness, that one seemed to hurt him. Nice left uppercut by Gerati and a right hand by Pimai and a left hook by Gerati. Dude, Gerati's got those nice combinations in the pocket. It was nice being here and joining this live stream, but I have to get back to work. See you all again tomorrow. Leli, we'll see you tomorrow. I will be streaming tonight as well if you want to watch a little BKFC, but great to have you hanging out with us this morning. Appreciate you. Have a good day at work. And that is it for the first round. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. These two fighters just going absolutely insane here. Throwing hands and super active in the clinch as well. Feel like boxing will debut on one this year. I mean, kind of like KSW, one's not afraid to mix it up with their martial arts. Dude, right at the end, I saw that. So I was saying goodbye to Leli, but right at the end, yeah, he landed a good combo, and the Persian fighter was rocked there. Saved by the bell. Yeah, that left hook wobbled him big time. If he wasn't clinching and holding the Thai fighter, he might have just fell to the ground. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen. They're looking for that contract here. They're looking for that contract.
Let's get it on.
Round two. But I won't take their belt for boxing as a major belt. No, absolutely not. These days, I don't even take the MMA belts as a major belt with how thin some of these divisions are getting. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Step in left elbow by Kuriaki. Nice knee by Pemai. Nice left by Pemai. Clinching again. They fall to the ground. Ref separates them. They might not even have a belt, JC. It might just be like one-off boxing. Maybe like one boxing fight on each card sort of thing. Not even each card, but every few cards. Because KSW every now and then does boxing as well. KSW is doing small glove / open finger Muay Thai fights coming up. Oh, nice right hand by Pemai. You can see Kuriaki, he's starting to slow down here, man. He's starting to slow down here, and the Thai's really getting into this one. Oh, nice left or right elbow by Pemai in the clinch here in the corner. Knee to the body by Pemai. Left, right by Pemai. 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. I'm scared for the ref in this fight because the fighters are wild. Ref's doing a good job, man. Ref's doing a good job in this one. Giving them the perfect amount of time to work in the clinch. Oh, big right hand by Pemai. And I think Kuriaki's cut, or at least he's swelling on the left side. But yeah, we said it. Kuriaki, he drained his gas tank early and then got rocked at the end of the first round. He just has not looked the same. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. Good job by the ref separating them. Ooh, high front kick by Kuriaki. And Pemai going in for the clinch. 1 minute on the clock. Crazy pace to this one, guys. Crazy pace to this one. By the way, big shout to everyone joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, left, right, left combo by Kuriaki. Right elbow by Kuriaki. Right hand by Pemai. Nice combo by Pemai. Yeah, and the last women's fight too was awesome as well. 17-year-old girl beat the shit of a 34-year-old who didn't get knocked down but got rocked a bunch of times. Nice right to the body, left to the body by Kuriaki. 30 seconds on the clock. Push kick by Kuriaki, and he gets out of the way of that right counter by Pemai. The one flaw I see Bumming Ong has is a gas tank because he's so damn explosive in the first round. Yeah, how many times has he gone the distance, JC? I forget. I know we did a little tail of the tape, but I forget. Oh, nice left hook by Kuriaki. Man, this round is so close. This round is so close. So he is cut. Left side of Kuriaki is cut. Man, what a close fight. What a close fight. I think Pemai narrowly won that first round just because of basically him rocking, not dropping, but rocking Parham at the end of the first round. But this, despite being cut, this second round could go either way. Both of them have landed some tremendous shots on each other. But if it's close, it's obviously going to go to the tie in Thailand. Only once, and he almost lost due to gassing in the second and third. Okay. Well, hopefully Team Lakai can start to address that. It wouldn't matter. The walls are too thin. It wouldn't matter. And you think I can afford soundproofing? You think I can afford soundproofing, bro? I was just saying, I can only afford $30 every 2 weeks at Aldi for groceries. There's no way I'm soundproofing. So, respectfully, no. Very close round. Phony doesn't like the ASMR. What's up, Thrill House? Don't gotta whisper, baby. I'm wide awake. Unfortunately, my roommates aren't wide awake. It's good to see you, Thrill House. Love the nickname. Love the picture. Started GoFundMe. Nah, there's better causes out there for GoFundMe.
Let's get it on.
I ain't no charity. I just like to do this for fun. I should join One Friday Fights on a whim, just seeing you react to me getting KO'd in the first. Not JC. I want to see you dish out a KO, not get KO'd. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. But yeah, Phony. I mean, I'm sorry. I can't please everyone, buddy. It's 8, but this is their only day off. One of my roommates, he coaches hockey at 5 a.m. and the other one's a nurse, so she wakes up at 6. She go to work, and Fridays is their only day that they do work today. Or one of them has school, one of them has work today, but they don't have to get up until like 9. So this is their 1 day to sleep in, which is why I try to be, like I said, as respectful as possible. If I want to keep this cheap rent and stay living here for a little while longer, got to be respectful. 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. Right uppercut by Kuriaki. But yeah, it's give and take, right? A lot of people are like, Isha, we want to see you doing One Friday fights again. Until the clocks change 1 hour ahead, it's going to be a little ASMR for a few more weeks, my friend. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Honestly, which UFC fighter can duke it out on Muay Thai? Oh, Fiziev, 100%. Fiziev, Khalil Roundtree. I mean, both those guys have the Muay Thai background. But don't worry, phony. Once it's like 8:30, 9-ish my time, they got to wake up anyway. So 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. Ooh, Garanti having a good round, man. Garanti having a good round. Charles Oliveira probably could do Muay Thai too. Absolutely. With his style, 100%. Oh, dude. PMI's fading. PMI's fading. Garanti's landing some big shots here. Elbows. Dude, Garanti's winning back this round. This is huge. This is huge. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, yeah. Alex Pereira, obviously, yeah. Great fight. High kick by Garanti. Dude, I mean, the Thai fighter, he probably won round 1. Round 2 went to him. But Garanti's having an awesome third round. Dude, Garanti's just swinging for the fences here. I don't think the ref's going to stop it. It's a 3 knockdown rule, right? This ain't no MMA. This ain't no fucking Mark Goddard. Betting a robbery on this. Hey, if it's a robbery, it's going to the Iranian fighter, right? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Put it this way, I don't think it's unfair to give the Thai fighter this fight at all. Because unfortunately, it's 3 point, or I shouldn't even say unfortunately. You know, for this type of fight, it should be 10-point must system. So, for better or for worse, it's 10-point must. I do truly think. Nah, I don't think the Iranian wins. Unfortunately, he had a good third round, but this isn't MMA scoring. Now, if this was MMA, 100% that third round would win him the fight because the first 2 were close. But because it's 10-point must system, the Thai fighter won that first round. We can't deny that. Even though it was back and forth and high paced, especially at the end when he rocked him. In that second round, we all saw it. Bayramov was still rocked and seemingly labored and gassed in that second round. So the second round was clear victory for the Thai. Round 3 was a clear victory for the Persian fighter. And, you know, I have the first round going the Thai's way, but I hope the Persian fighter gets it. Herb Dean is suited as a Muay Thai ref. I don't think Herb Dean has done Muay Thai. I think he's certified. I think he just does the MMA stuff in one. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Yeah, it all comes down to this first round. The first round's the swing round, guys. But we're in Thailand, so we know how it's going to end. Oh, it's going to be split decision. It's going Thailand, dude. Yeah. Oh, he won! He won! Fucking rights, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking rights. That's crazy. A split decision in Thailand, and they gave it to the Iranian fighter? Dude, honestly, props to them. Props to them. They saw and they determined that he did enough in that first round despite being rocked late. I thought that last sequence that Petdam highlighted when he got rocked at the end, I honestly thought that was how the Thai fighter was going to win that round. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, Thrill House, what? No, you're totally right. In that first round, you're totally right. And I'm glad the judges saw that. Oh my goodness. Where the Thais will win by decision. Dude, thank you, Thrills. Peace out. I only have 5 beans, mate. You can have 3. Dude, thank you so much for the 3 beans, my man. Thank you so much. Dude, Thrills, you are the You are the fucking man, dude. Thank you. Real House with a god is a goddamn beauty. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. Early morning donation. Thank you. It's crazy because I understand some Farsi, so like I heard it, I'm just like, oh whoa. Gang, Thrills, dude, Thrills, thank you so much, buddy. Hope to see you more this weekend, not just because you donate, because you're an absolute beauty. Appreciate you. Dude, beautiful third round. Oh, our favorite translator, ladies and gentlemen. Our favorite translator. Hey, JC, that's a good point, but look, man, like, I'm sure if we put a graph together and statistically, the Thais win in Thailand. I just grew up with like so many Farsi speaking guys around me that, and my aunties. So like, whenever I hear Farsi, it just brings me a smile. And like no bias at all. Out of all like the Middle Eastern languages, it's the less choppy. It flows really nice, which is why I really think Farsi is beautiful, especially some of the like the hymns, and prayers that they have in both. In both like Islamic prayers and Baha'is and shoot even some of like the Christian hymns that they have in Farsi. They're just beautiful, man. And again, I'm not a big religious guy, but I do appreciate the beauty in some of those songs and stuff that I grew up listening to, because my family is pretty religious. It's 12 a.m. in Australia. I've been smashing Spider-Man 2. Got to call it. I'll see you for UFC shortly. Hey, appreciate you, buddy. See you for UFC. Have a great start to your weekend. That was awesome. You called it, Pick'em. You called it. You said this one was going to be a fun one, and it was. We need all translators to be as enthusiastic as that Thai translator. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Wait, we have a guest here? Hey, Nongo's in the ring. Dude, Nongo's such a fucking beauty. Has he retired yet? His chin's getting, his chin's getting a little thin these days, but what a legend is Nongo. The Brazilian guy, yeah. Fabio or Fabiano. I do think he's great, but this guy's the GOAT. This guy is the GOAT. Dude, look at Nongo's swagger, man. Is that a Gucci hat he has on? Dude, this translator's such a beauty, man. You know what? I'm going to try to bring him on the podcast. This guy's fucking amazing, dude. And can you imagine? I guess it's no surprise, JL hating on every good thing. JL cannot stand this translator. JL straight up said that this translator needs to be humbled, which means knocked out. It's crazy. Nongo needs a tune-up fight. We're just listening in to Nongo right now. JL's favorite translator is freaking Piotr Jan's agent and translator. He doesn't even like that beautiful Russian girl who translates in one championship. So Nongo's saying, yeah, I'm telling all the Thai fans here and around the world that my last two fights weren't that good. But he's saying the king will be back. Dude, how can you not say that this translator is not the best? Honestly, this in-ring announcer, I think he's better than Chilson personally. Dude, Nongo with the fucking swagger. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right, we got a ton of fights left, ladies and gentlemen. We got a ton of fights left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights left on this card. Oh, was the Lenny Blasi fight canceled? Man, the one chat again. Tapology. They didn't do a good job today with their Friday fights order here. Was this fight canceled? They said we're going to the Ricardo Bravo fight next. We seriously gonna have a debate about translators for real? I gotta make a translator tier list next. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm just gonna refill my coffee. Back on the other side, and we'll highlight these next two fighters. Don't go anywhere, folks. One Friday fights 50. Hey, some awesome fights thus far. Let's see some more finishes on the Muay Thai side, though. Anyways, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Smash that like button, refill your coffee, and we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Let's go.
All right, and we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One Friday fights 50, and we have Ricardo Bravo up against Kenan Bayramov next, ladies and gentlemen. And this one should be an absolute banger. Bravo's 24 years of age. Kenan is 20. So you know they're going to have the gas tank to go ham. Again, big shout out to everyone who's joined us this morning. We got some regulars in the live chat here, and you guys have been absolutely buzzing. Keep the comments coming. I love interacting with you, especially Pick'em. Pick'em and I are usually streaming at the same time. So like Pick'em will hop into my stream, say what's up, show support, give the like. But Pick'em streams a lot more just general stream. So it's weird, Pick'em, because I'm usually commenting in your stream. Right, so it feels a little, in the best possible way, it feels a little bit weird to have it reversed. Now I know Pick'em does join whenever he can, but kind of like Jay from Rush Hour, we're always streaming at the same time. So whenever we're in each other's live chats, it's usually like me saying like, support Jay, like and subscribe, etc. But it's great having you here, Pick'em. It's great having you here. Really appreciate all the support, buddy. And guys, if you haven't already, please go subscribe to Pick'em. He's 60 subscribers, 50 subscribers away from 1,000. Let's get this guy fully monetized. None of that half monetized shit. Let's get him fully monetized so he can quit his job and so he can start crushing it as well. Not that he's not already crushing it, but with the amount of videos that he's posting, with all his prediction videos starting to blow up and get like over 1,000 views and stuff like that. Let's make sure his Tim Hortons coffee and his freaking Timbits are paid for from YouTube. So now I'm fighting on guitar. It looks like it. Oh man, this next fight's gonna be a fun one. This next one's gonna be a fun one. Ricardo Bravo fighting out of Japan. He was on One Friday Fights 40. We got the 3 knockdowns. He had a nice left hook. One Friday Fights, 1 left hook knockout. One Friday Fights 30. Dude, this is a sick promotion. No kick, no life. And he's fought in Rise as well. So competing and training out of Japan despite being from Argentina. His opponent, It says out of Uzbekistan, but one championship at different flags. Nothing on him here. Let's see if we got anything else on him in one. Okay, so he's Azerbaijani and Turkish, and he's training at Tiger Muay Thai, making his debut in the promotion. Waiting for Alizov to be added. JC, did you hear the news? Alizov, he's gonna leave one championship. He wants out of his contract, and there might be a lawsuit involved. But yeah, Alizov's done with one, dude. It was reported yesterday that he wants out of his contract, so it's gonna be a messy breakup. Kenan Bayramov talking Turkish out there. Like and sub, guys. Good to see you back, Volkan. Good to see you back. But yeah, unfortunately, JC Alizov wants out of his one championship contract. So I think this is going to get messy because like one can't lose their superstar, the pound for pound best kickboxer on the planet right now. I'm rooting for my Turkish brother. Honestly, I'm rooting for him too. And Tapology, you fucked up. He's not from Uzbekistan. He's not from Uzbekistan. He's Azerbaijani and Turkish. I'm not sure. I haven't read the article on it, but South China Morning Post made a art or released a statement, or released a tweet and an article on it. Hopefully, we hear some more details soon. Andrew B, my brother from another mother. How's it going, Andrew? You enjoying that Florida sun, man? Good to see you, Andrew. Let's see if there's any more details on it though. Alizov news. He's just quite simply considering other options and feels that he has nothing else to prove in one championship. But yeah, JC, it was announced last night before I went to bed. So I haven't read up on it too much. Yes, indeed, and Azerbaijani, they usually can speak Turkish too. Yeah. Kenan inside the distance. Let's go, baby. Love it, Andrew. Love it. Andrew, one of them snowbirds, goes to Florida in the winter. I have some friends who go to Arizona in the winter up in Canada, or who are from Canada. All right, making their walkout are both of these fighters now, ladies and gentlemen. Ricardo Bravo now making his walkout. A lot more experience is Ricardo Bravo. This is a big test for the young Kenan Bayramov. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. This isn't even who he's fucking fighting. Man, Tapology really shit the bed today. Tapology, I love you, but I'm calling you out. You really shit the bed today. Just so much on this card is wrong here on Tapology, man. It's embarrassing. Okay, so it makes a little bit more sense now. I'm guessing he took this fight on shorter notice. Let's see if I can do... Oh, there we go. That's a little better, eh? Kenan inside the distance. It's great. Yeah. Okay, so official prediction. I'm gonna go with the more veteran fighter in Bravo, but I'm rooting for the Turkish guy. Let's go, Volkan. Volkan, I know you've been training like some kickboxing in your MMA training, but have you ever just done any like Muay Thai seminars? Has Saenchai come through the Netherlands yet and hosted some seminars there? Should be a good scrap, bro. Turkish Azerbaijani fighters usually come to bang. Yeah, and he's only 20 years old, so like he's gonna probably utilize that gas tank for his, to his advantage. But again, very comfortable in one championship. so far, anyways, on these Friday fights cards is Ricardo Bravo. No, not Muay Thai seminars. No, I follow Tom Harnick, though I admire him as a coach and trainer. Nice, nice. I'm just curious. I want to do some Muay Thai seminars. Talking to Liam Harrison now and like following what he's been doing, I'm like, fuck, man. I want to do some Muay Thai seminars. Yeah, dude, he's a legend. The message I get from the reports is he don't like one's contract, but no problems with the money or fights. Yeah, I mean, he's reached the pinnacle and won championship too, right? It's like he's not like towards the end of his career, but he's in the final years, right? And I'm sure he wants to continue to polish up his legacy and make them big bucks at the end. Also stated, height fight exclusively in Russia and Belarus now. Oh, wait, that he'd fight exclusively in Russia and Belarus now. Oh, okay. The godfather of Muay Thai kickboxing in the Netherlands. One of the best. Like I said, legend. And me being, more of a casual when it comes to Muay Thai and kickboxing, I'm even familiar with the name and have read a lot of amazing things about him. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I can't wait to hit up the Netherlands someday as well. 2 minutes 51 seconds, straight left jab by Bayramov. Inside low kick by Bayramov. Oh shit, Bravo just knocks down Bayramov with a counter left. Oh, Bayramov is rocked, man. I don't know if he'll be able to make the count. It is all over. Oh my goodness, Ricardo Bravo with one punch knocks down Kenan Bayramov, and his jaw is fucked as he was going. And he could not get back up to his feet, and Bravo doing push-ups. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was a right hand. Oh, no, it was a counter left. Yeah, dude, wow. Yeah, reached the pinnacle because he started to, that he cares for his heart now. At least he will end his career with one on good terms at least. Yeah. That was crazy, man. Dude, his eyes rolled to the back of his fucking head, man. And you could see he tried to stand up right there at the end, but yeah, he was seeing stars, man. The Tweety birds were going around his face. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a knockout. Crazy, man. Dude, it's crazy. Again, Tapology, they've their schedule's completely fucked. Their schedule's completely fucked. Like, I don't even know who the next fight is. Is it these guys? No. Anyways, I guess we'll await the announcement. Yeah, this matchup's not even on Tapology. So he's saying they're just interviewing him in the center of the ring. They're saying there's a lot of pressure when you come to Lumpinee to get the knockout, and he did it. Beautiful left hook. That was embarrassing. I don't know how hard the punch was, but he took a lot of time standing up. Yeah. Well, it looked like the eyes rolled to the back of his head when he got hit, and he was like, Oh yeah, he's getting the bonus, baby. He's getting the bonus. Can't do better than that. Good KO though. One never disappoints. Let's go, Nick. Doing good, but sad to see Turkish brother getting KO'd. Yeah, this dude looks like he hits hard. Dude, those tiny gloves too, man. I think the other guy was in trouble. Well, it looked like he took this fight on short notice, and he's 20 years of age, never fought in one before, so welcome to the big show. There's no mention of a lawsuit, though. So, oh, well, then that's good. That's good, because I heard that, well, what I was reading anyways, and again, this was just last night, from South China Morning Post, that basically the way that the tone in which they were tweeting and some of the things said that this was going to get messy if one wasn't going to release him from the contract. Because one championship wasn't just going to let him go easily. Hey, he just got the contract. He just got the $100,000 contract, baby. Hey, you're the Friday fights, what, 4 times now? I do more hooks too. Dude, that's awesome to see. That's awesome to see. Ah, here comes the waterworks, man. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. Well deserved, man. Well deserved. How many knockouts did he get in one championship so far? Let me see here. Okay, so this is his 1, 2, 3, third knockout in one championship, man. Dude, this guy has he ever gone to decision? Dude, his last decision fight was back in 2021. And since then, he's gone 13 fights in a row, 13 wins, 13 knockouts since his last unanimous decision victory back in 2021. Damn, son. Of course, he did that. Was a good performance. I mean, maybe they will get a lawyer about it and it will get messy if one will be hard on it. Like, let the dude go already, accomplish being pound for pound. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I don't blame either side because one obviously wants to keep their big name, their champion, one of the best in the world. But I just hope it doesn't get messy. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Good to see you, buddy. Have you slept or are you just up early? I did sleep last night. I got about, honestly, I got 4.5 hours, which is a lot for me. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm aging so quick because I just don't sleep anymore. But no, 4.5 hours and I feel great. Didn't get all the editing done that I needed to for my podcast last night, but I got the podcast out. Just need to do some video editing between this fight card and BKFC. But Ethan, no work today as I finished the project for my client. I told my boss and my client that, well, the boss and the client that today I'm taking off doing my own podcast stuff for the Soda Pod, and I'm doing fight stuff today as well. But yes, I did get some sleep last night. I did get some sleep. And some deep sleep too, as I was fucking dreaming. I haven't been dreaming for a while. And like when I do dream, I'm one of those who like I have very vivid, detailed, crazy ass like movie style dreams. For the last few nights, when I'm getting more than 3 hours of sleep, I'm starting to dream again. So one as many fighters, exciting with new and exciting faces, entertaining too. Yeah, Andrew, the fights have been good so far, man. And you can watch them too, Andrew. It's free on YouTube right now. It's free on YouTube. again, Tapology, get your shit together, bro. Get your shit together, man. It's just annoying. It's like these are every week, okay? They're every week. It's just annoying when, and again, Tapology, they do a great job in so many areas, but like at the end of the day, the job is to put fight cards together, and one championship is no longer low level, right? Like these cards are no longer low level. We got to get them updating these early, man. And I've been annoying to them on Twitter, so I just kind of stopped because every week I was messaging for like 14 weeks straight. I'm like, guys, we're a day before the event and you don't even have the fucking card up. Come on, I know you got interns. Put them on this assignment. Shit, hire me and I'll do it. I'm trying not to have I'm trying not to be emotionally affected by fighters having problems with one, because fighters also have problems with the UFC. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. No, the UFC and one's contracts aren't ideal for the fighters who don't want to be on exclusive contracts, but they both pay well. So I mean, I can understand both sides. There's a short break now. Nisha will play some live music for us. I'll play some music tonight. I'll plug in the old guitar. Hey, I'm whispering right now. I think I'm gonna freaking start singing and wake up the whole household. Although I do hear someone's up now. Kyle and I should do a music stream though, where we jam out. Even just myself. And excuse me to wipe off the dust of my Strat here. I've been playing more acoustic lately. What's the song? This song I've been learning, which is a fun song to play. Fun finger picking pattern. Yeah, no, of course. He is a Muay Thai fighter first and foremost. Samila Sundell, best woman Muay Thai artist. She is great. If Chingiz Alzov vacates, then it will probably be Tawancha versus Superbond for the belt in a rematch, which, hey, as long as they don't make me pay $50 for it, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Why not? You deserve it. I think, yeah, or Marat. Dude, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, dude. Well, music was my first love. Honestly, I got into sports as hardcore as I did. I've always been a hockey fan. I've always watched sports. I've always listened to like sports radio. But before sports was my life, music was my life, man. I used to tour with a band in Alberta. Well, again, the City Life Project. The City Life Project was me and Kyle's band, right? And we lived together. We recorded music together. We jam every day. So yeah, music was my first love. And I still love music. I still listen to music. I still jam out all the time. But like, definitely was a way better and more polished musician in my early 20s. I just don't have time at the end of the day. And I know people are like, well, make time. I just don't have time to practice as much as I used to. I used to practice guitar 2 to 3 hours every single day. I used to sing for about an hour to 2 hours every single day as well. But I just don't have the time. They will make. Oh, you pay $40 for it. Damn, I know. So any good updates about Jonathan DeBella? He's hoping to fight on one of the North American shows. That's all he's told me. And he's going to send me some of his DeBella coffee soon. But yeah, he wants to fight in North America. So I imagine, they'll probably put. Could you imagine if they do Muay Thai, or if they do a kickboxing fight in Colorado? That'd be awesome. I love music too, but as a DJ, saw how ugly club life has gotten since COVID. Now people use pills, coke, and don't even know where they are or what they do. I still music. Yeah, no. See, I was never into that. Like, I was never a club guy. Like, I was a club guy, but it was blues clubs, rock clubs, things like that. more of like the live instrument music clubs. Not to say that I have anything against DJs or anything like that. Like, hey, if I was invited out to go dancing, you know, any excuse to dance with some pretty girls, right? But and being Persian, you know, I can shake it a bit. But no, for me it was more of like the grungier, you know, metalhead clubs where everyone had holes in their jeans that they'd cut after buying the jeans to look more badass. Leather jackets, fucking jean jackets. Very rock and roll. That was my scene. That was my scene. But you're totally right. And in that metal lifestyle as well, you know, a lot of drug use where I was always the one driving these fucking fucked up dudes back home. I'm hoping one does a card on Europe because they have Europe cards now as well. Yo, what's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? So I guess I got to interview Chael now to level the scales. Yes, indeed. What's up, buddy? Thank you for listening to the interview, by the way, guys. Europe champs, I mean, yes. That's nice too. You got the ladies back then. Yes, back then. I know it's a surprise because I'm like, this ugly mug these days doesn't work out. But no, back in the day, man, back in the day, Ish had some swagger back in the day. These days, no. These days are like, oh, you just watch fights all the time? That's all you do? Will Mawin win? I have no idea. I appreciate it. You try to be close to one fighter so we can get the realest updates about them. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I mean, I'm like text level relationship now with Liam Harrison and John DeBella, which is cool. That's nice, bro. That's funny. Of course, the music artist lifestyle is fun, dude. It was so much fun. Between 18 years old and 21, all I did was play live shows 3 to 4 times a week, tour around the province of Alberta, and like I said, hanging out with pretty girls. It was a good time. It was a good time. The downsides, I had to deal with these coke strung out dudes who lived the rock style life a little too hard for, you know, being 9 to 5 guys who just played music on the weekends. Old faces exist one while new freshers' faces come in. Absolutely. I like fighting more. I realized when I was watching the whole UFC card during my DJ performance, just right next to the DJ panel. Dude, that's awesome. Best of both worlds back then. All right, guys, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Marwin up against Lamsing. And you guys tell me, Phony, I'm unfamiliar with both these guys. Boom! Slipped there by Lamsing. 2 ties going at it. In Muay Thai, sure. I don't think in MMA just like can anymore, man. Like, it's fact. One Championship's MMA division is as thin as it is, thinner than it has ever been, unfortunately. Best of both worlds, baby. Kickboxing in one is thin, but has quality since most kickboxers are there. Muay Thai fighters there too. Yeah, I think for Muay Thai and kickboxing, absolutely do a top 10. But MMA is just too thin these days. Nice right hand by Mawin. Mawin with the side kick to the body. Oh, Mawin with the left and the right. Hey, Phony, Mawin looks good, man. Mawin looks good. Oh, right hand by Mawin. Good block by Lamsing. And Mawin saying, what? As Lamsing lands some good shots in the clinch. Oh, Mr. Grant, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I have one of my dear friends. He was like a brother to Kyle and I. I can honestly say I hope he's alive, but I have no idea where he is. You know, he's off social media. And yeah, his story is super sad too, man. And he was the most talented guitar player I've ever met in my life. He was a prodigy, and same sort of thing, man. And he'd get sober, be good, start playing shows again, have a couple beers. It led to coke, it led to heroin, and then, like I said, his mom, who has my number, has not called me with any bad news in the last 4 years. But having said that, I haven't heard anything from him. 45 seconds on the clock. So Chris, if you're out there, if you're somehow watching this, buddy, we love you and I hope you're doing okay. The problem I see in one's MMA ranks are that the top 5 dominates and rarely change the rankings. Well, again, that's because one championship is, again, well, you're proving my point, right? It's so thin. Yeah, they shelved MMA for pretty much the entire 2023 year. 15 seconds on the clock, and Lamsing actually making this a fight here. He landed some good knees in the clinch just a minute ago. Oh, counter left by Mawin. Knee to the body by Lamsing. Dude, this is a good fight. Good first round, back and forth. And that will close it out. Round 2 in a moment here, guys. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, going hard like that with hard jokes can lead to the rough way in times real quick. Yeah, dude. Kyle and I never dabbled in anything other than the hippie lettuce. So, we drank alcohol, but yeah, we never really dabbled in anything else, and thank God, man. The best music comes from pain. Yeah, one mate asked me for some money, said, would it kill you to be sober for a night? Not a great moment. Yeah, it's Mr. Grant. Like, I can empathize, man, because I literally saw like my brother down and up, like since I knew him, and we met when he was like 17, and it was already a slippery slope then. But I've seen him recover a couple times before. Hope I hear from him or hear some good news on him eventually. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes 37 seconds on the clock. I see your guys' comments. I'll get back to them here. I got to keep a focus on this fight. This fight's too good to just have a conversation over right now, but we'll get back to the conversation here in a sec. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. They're just swinging in the pocket here, guys. They're just swinging in the pocket. Great combos to the body by Lamsing. Oh, a nice right hand by Mawin. Lamsing pressuring him into the ropes right now. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Lamsing. Guys, this fight's back and forth. And again, I'm not neglecting the comments. I promise you we'll get back to the comments here. I cannot look away from this fight right now because I feel like I'm going to miss a knockout. I know we're talking serious stuff right now. We'll get back to it. But like I said, we'll got to keep your eyes on the fight right now. 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Mawin. Beautiful stuff here. Both of them just throwing hands in the pocket and even in the clinch, man. Ref separates them. 1 minute 36 seconds on the clock. Push kick by Mawin. Great timing by Mawin as Lamsing enters the pocket. He lands a left and a straight right. 1 minute 26 seconds on the clock. Hey, you're not being a downer, Mr. Grant Gregory. This is real talk, dude. Not a downer at all. And whenever I think of my buddy Chris, I always think of the good times. I don't think of the bad times. Even though, there were some bad times. 1 minute on the clock. All right, we'll get back to the comments here in 55 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Straight left jab by Mawin. Dude, first round was too close for me to call. But this round, oh man, this round's close too. But what do you guys think? Mawin for me is edging out these rounds. Oh, beautiful double left by Mawin. Right by Lamsing, but Mawin's just landing more. He's just landing more, quite simply. Good guard there by Lamsing, though. He blocked both of those shots. 25 seconds on the clock. Ooh, high kick by Mawin. Sorry, high kick by Lamsing there, but Mawin returns the favor. Ooh, a nice right elbow by Lamsing, and Mawin returns the favor with the right elbow of his own. Left uppercut by Mawin. Beautiful combo there by Lamsing. Left, right, and a leg kick. Great fight. Great fight and great round. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get back to some of these comments here, guys. I almost got into that road, but stopped in time like 3 years ago. Now just weed, CBD, and sometimes shroomies. Yeah. I mean, I haven't dabbled in the mushrooms in a while, but put it this way. When I'm in Canada, if I'm camping on like these beautiful beaches and the opportunity presents itself, I'm in. Hoping they can rebuild their roster this year with all the big MMA events incoming, like in Qatar cards and US cards. Yes, me too, JC. I want to see MMA succeed in one championship. I hope next year they do monthly US cards now to financially build the footing in the US. Hey, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. And it affects people differently, especially as we grow and develop. And our tolerance, if we take breaks and stuff like that and the tolerance becomes low, it's hard to get back into it, which is honestly kind of a good thing. Does UFC have more bad blood with their fighters, or does one? Oh, definitely one championship. Definitely one championship. Hey, Mr. Grant, I hope you're doing okay too, buddy. Because I know it's super hard. I know it's super hard. I do the same with Liam. Both boxing with 1-2s. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, again, Mr. Grant, I can empathize. Again, I haven't heard from my friend in like 4 or 5 years now, and I'm just hoping he's alive, to be perfectly honest, and that someday he can get healthy again, because I've seen it before. All right, third and final round. I know he's capable of it. He just needs that support. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. That's nice. Yeah, shrooms are interesting. I heard Rogan talk about kickboxers using it to visualize before the fights what their opponents will use in the fight and then train to prevent that. Yeah, a lot of athletes now are microdosing. Me too, man. We all lost too many people. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, fuck fentanyl and these assholes who are straight up murdering people. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. It's a huge problem in the Lower East Side of Vancouver too, man. I've just had a lot of just like, casual party drug friends who've no addiction at all, but just that wrong batch too. And it's sad. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Third and final round. They're still just throwing hands, man. They're still just throwing hands. How do you guys score this, by the way? Let me know in the live chat. Who's winning this fight? Who will win this fight, in your opinion? Because it's been razor thin, but I got Mowin narrowly inching out every round. 1 minute on the clock. High kick by Mowin. Body kick. Right hand by Lamsing. Nice right hand by Mowin and a knee to the body by Lamsing. +1 has favoritism in their superstars, and they forget they have other people with so much potential too. That is true. Like, there's obviously favoritism in the UFC as well, but I definitely feel like one leans into theirs a little bit more. Very close, very even. Oh, Phony, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah, and some people are so far gone, you can't help. I know that as well. Nice right uppercut by Lamsing. Left and a right hook by Mowin. Good kid, just very lazy, not strong mind. Yeah, again, addiction is real, man. Addiction is real, and it's tough, and it's something a lot of people go through. All we can do as their friends and family is support them the best we can, right? Well, the UFC does that too, anyways. Yeah, I'm not saying the UFC is completely innocent here. I'm just saying there seems to be more tension with some of these one championship guys, especially this last year. Like Jonathan Haggerty and Rod Tang and Anatoly and Tawanchai. Well, then you got the thing with one championship, JC, is like where's Pimpayak? Arguably, one of the best kickboxers and fighters in their promotion. Literally Shotree's put him in jail. Contract jail. It's bad that I'm addicted to the smell of rice. I do love rice. Mental health is wealth. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Guntone and Granny, good to have you back in the chat here. All right, we're listening into the judges' scorecards. Oh, Lamsing won this one. Wow. Wow. Damn, dude. Good win. I mean, I thought Mawin did enough to win, but like, it was so close. It was so close. I am not upset with this decision at all. This was an awesome fight. Yeah, Mr. Gregory, when was the last time a fighter came out in their post-fight interview and said, "I hate Dana White"? Yeah, because literally Aoki came out in his last post-fight interview and said, "I hate Shotru," or "I hate one championship." Mental is almost more important than physical. Yeah, they go hand in hand though. They go hand in hand. Physical health can help mental health, and vice versa. Don't give me that shit, JC. You know what's going on here. Don't try to defend Shotri in that situation, my friend. Come on. Hashtag free Pampayak. Persians love rice more than Asians. That is true. That is true. Tito, the philosopher, hates Dana. Dude, I just wish we saw that boxing match. So one was like, "You dare oppose me, child," and put him in internal timeout. Pretty much, yeah. Hey, there you go, JC. You know what's up. You know what's up. It's like, oh, so you're gonna deny one of these fights, even though you're a star, even though all of Thailand, backs you. Okay, you're gonna go in jail. It just sucks because like they could have a good relationship if one actually worked with him instead of working against him and telling him what to do. Like he's that good of a fighter. He's that much of a star in Thailand where like, look, man, it's not like he's pick and choosing easy fights. He wants those big name fights. He wants to fight the Super Lex of the world again. He wants to fight the Rod Tangs, Don't let him fight scrubs. Let him make some money. Sending y'all love. It's tough. Maybe stop by an Al-Anon meeting for friends and families of addicts. No, hey, I'm hoping to do more in the community here in Minnesota to Guntone Granny once I have a little bit more time. And I know a lot of the local breweries, not even breweries, sorry, that's the wrong word. Our local sponsors. I said breweries just because I thought Soda Pod and I say breweries. Obviously, that's inappropriate, insensitive given the topic that we're talking about. But I know like Waggle. And you know what? And ironically enough, Northland Vodka, run by Mark Parrish, who is an alcoholic who's suffered from addiction as well. He says that his therapist still rolls her eyes at the fact that he owns a vodka company, but he and even the Northland businesses, they do a lot for the community. I know Waggle has done some events too where they give back and support the community there. And same with 7th Avenue Pizza. They've done a lot too. So hoping to work alongside them a little bit more this year and next, and hope to be at some of those events and some of those community initiatives. It's political, Gregory. If they do that, they would not continue to be in the UFC anymore. I don't know about that. I mean, Tito, Shamrock, I know that was back in the day, but they still Randy Couture, he was able to renegotiate. It's the Iborg. I know she's hence tarnished that relationship again. Cowboy Cerrone, right? I think he's the best example, Volkan. Cowboy Cerrone was part of that MMA union. Same with GSP. They both were back in Dana White's good graces. You can improve mental health by being physically active. It doesn't work the other way around. I don't know. I would disagree. I would saying, getting back into a good mental mindset. That's what got me back in the gym, Mr. Grant Gregory. And then that in turn helped further help my mental health. So I'll push back on that a little bit and say that when I was in some of my darkest places, I would say that just it really helped me in that sense as well. Mind you, my darkest places are not even close to some of the people that we're speaking of here. I respect Dana a lot for his free speech and letting fighters have free speech. Yeah, me too. If Tito beat Dana, the UFC would have failed. I don't think he would have beaten Dana in a straight boxing match. Back then, as soon as you are in Dana's way, though, he gives you a tough time. Avery said he hated Shotzi when their relationship became employee and boss. I'm not defending Shotzi. He's shady as fuck. I just want the promotion to succeed because it's the only global martial arts promotion that gives Filipinos a chance. No, absolutely. And I'm in the same boat as you, JC. I'm in the same boat as you. I've been to some meetings. You see some good people there. Yeah, I went to two with my friend that I was referring to. And then, like, I used to work with street entrenched youth and families with addiction in my previous life. I was working to be a social worker, but I worked in some organizations back in Canada, and my ex, that's where me and my ex-girlfriend, we met through university in that program. She did a lot of work with them as well. My younger sister does amazing. My youngest sister, by the way, does amazing stuff in the community. Back home. So mostly worked with youth rather than adults. But yeah. No, I love it, JC. I love it. Keep the passion going, man. Keep the passion going. What's this show? Satrian is Donald Trump, you're fired type shit? Yeah, season 2 of Chatri's version of The Apprentice. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Do we actually have like the real fight? Do we actually have the real fight here on Tapology? Do we actually have Win coming up next year? Oh my God, we do. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, let me bring it up on Tapology. It's a commercial company too, though. They both left the union very early. No, I know, but I'm saying it's an example, right? Because I mean, what was it? Vulcan said if you get in his way, he usually doesn't like you, but he came around on Cerrone. Cerrone's now his boy. My question would be, how would UFC do after Dana retires? I think it's still gonna do fine, dude. Because yeah, he will always be like the face, but the organization is so big now that like, even when you guys think it's gonna be Hunter Campbell that takes over, regardless of who the next guy is, it's a well-oiled machine at this point. Yeah, and he's not retiring for a while. I like Chatri when I was new at one, but the longer I watched, I realized he's just a typical businessman, keeping face, being close to the stars, then deserting when they squeezed everything from them. Yeah, no, for sure. They're not retiring for at least 20 years. You seem to be woke garbage. Sean getting released. I don't think so. Not if the guys that he's put in place to run it are there. I don't think that's ever going to change. I don't think that brand of the UFC is ever going to change. I forgot Dana rode McGregor's dick for the majority of Connor's career. Like how he did Hazmat after he came in overweight and flipped the media off. You get a title shot after Diaz. Now it's 3 fights since and no title. That has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with it. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Again, Volkan, I will 100% push back on that. It has nothing to do with it. That is all on Hamza for getting sick, for not, for guys not accepting fights with him. So not all on Hamza, but it's like that wasn't on Dana. Guys didn't accept fights against Hamza. Hamza, in my opinion, didn't deserve a title shot anyways yet. He needed at least one more win in that division. Couldn't fight in that division. Guys didn't want to fight him, and then he keeps getting sick, right? He keeps getting like really ill. So like that's a Hamza camp and fighter, fighters not wanting to fight him. That's nothing to do with him being in Dana White's doghouse, in my opinion. 2 minutes on the clock here, guys. High kick by Mowgli. One minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Mowgli, I don't know if he's RWS, but I know he's a stadium champion there. Oh, nice combo there by Mowgli. Mowgli with the left to the body. One minute and 36 seconds on the clock. And Volkan, there's definitely fighters who get in the doghouse for weight misses and things like that, but Khamzat, I don't think was one of them. I'm not saying Dana was thrilled about that, but body kick. Oh, body kick and a nice left by Win, and Mowgli gets the count. Rich Franklin is no longer with One Championship, as we talked about on with Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you, Chaudhry. 55 seconds on the clock, and Win gets the knockdown. Win with a nice left uppercut. Mowgli looks okay, though. Was it the body shot that dropped him? I feel like he would have been down a little bit longer there. Might have been one of the hooks on the way down, but he did land a big body kick and then a shot to knock him down, but Mowgli right back up to his feet and still aggressive as ever. 30 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Win. Big right hand by Mowgli. 20 seconds on the clock. I'm just going to say Callum Walsh is a very lucky man. Just like Dan Hardy is. Nice combo there by Win. Outside low kick by Win. An outside low kick by Mowgli. I will say Mowgli's got a good high guard there. End of the first round. All right, let's see if I can catch up on some of these comments. Dana loves his Irish fighters, and that's his right to do what he wants or likes. He's the boss. Now Dana's going to develop immortality at this point. He's a walking TRT. If only Dana gets to pick his predecessor, I'm pretty sure he's going to. Imagine if Connor succeeds and Dana takes over the UFC. Hamzat's a Twitter champ. He just talks a lot. Let him fight Jared Cannonier. He's in for a long night. He ain't responding to the Killer Gorilla. Though he ain't no one at 185. I haven't seen enough to I haven't seen enough of him at 185 to personally make that call, but I do want to see him fight obviously the best of the best there. And yeah, I don't think he deserves a title shot yet. Okay, one sec. The fight, we'll get into it here in a sec, JC. Hey, I love the comments, JC. Keep them coming. I'm trying to keep up, brother. I'm trying to keep up, but I'm also trying to watch the fights. Yeah, and Usman's a good fighter, dude. 2 minutes 38 seconds on the clock. He's 2 finishes away from the title. Yeah, I agree with that. No, I love it, JC. I love it.
Let's get it all.
So you remember when MMA On Point did that series about weight cutting and hydration? They interviewed Rich Franklin, and let's just say that One Championship did not like that and kind of forced him out. I'll try to find an article on it for you, but Mr. Grant Gregory and I were talking about it. Oh, and another knockdown. Damn it. Sorry, JC. I talk. See, this was like, I got to keep my eyes on the fight during these ones, man. I'm going to miss these knockouts because I missed that. Sorry. I feel bad, but like, you know, I am also here to watch fights, and I'm trying to keep up with your questions. Oh, this is all over. Mowgli knocks him down again. It is all over. Is this the fight? It is all over. I missed everything that happened there, so I'm going to rewind it here in a sec, but let's get back to the most important stuff, and that is you guys here. Let me see if I can find this for you. Fuck, where's the article about it? I did read something about 2 months ago on the matter, but Mr. Grant Gregory confirmed it for me. Yo, Mr. Grant, if you're still here, can you hook me up with an article about what happened with Richie? But anyways, JC, it was because of the MMA On Point documentary about weight cutting, and Rich Franklin was being honest. And let's just say Shotri and the boys at One Championship did not like him being honest, and so he was kind of forced out. And I'm pretty sure he had stake in the company too that he had to sell. But that wasn't in the article I read. That I cannot confirm. It's all good, JC. I appreciate it, buddy. That ref just did him dirty. He was clearly done. Good combo. Hold on, I'm going to rewind it because I missed all of that. Is he going to allow me to rewind it? Okay. Let's take a look here. It was in the third round, right? YouTube. Oh, nasty. Nasty. Beautiful left hook. God, is that left hook twice, man? Dude, beautiful. That left hook has power, man. That left hook has power. Horrible stoppage. Well, it's a you got knocked down twice. He's gonna give him one chance and a count to get back up. But yeah, he let that go a little long there. But that's this One Championship Muay Thai. It's fucking savage, dude. Curtis Clark's good to see you, by the way. Good combo. He started with Usman. Usman was like 16-1 with takedowns in his UFC run before Hazmat. And Hazmat matched. He was 0-4. Hazmat even 10-8 Usman. Any one news I should be aware about too? Not that I've seen in the last 24 hours, but JC, you know, I'll be the first one to let you know when I hear of any. I'm just interested to see who Takeru fights next. I know Takeru's gonna be out for a while because he's really banged up, but he still has 2 more fights left with One Championship. So assuming he doesn't retire, I really want to see him fight Rodtang next. And he gets the 50,000. Good job by Win. And his name's actually spelt Win. Like none of this Nguyen Win shit. He's actually Win. All right. Let's see. What do we got next here, ladies and gentlemen? What do we have next here? All right. We got Saenchai coming up next. All right. No pictures here. So you know what? Let's Let's fire up One Championship's website. We'll get at least their faces up on the screen here. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here in the live chat. The chat has been absolutely buzzing. I appreciate all of you, man. You guys are all awesome. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. Hi, what's up, Hog from home? Good morning. At this point, I hope One just thrives. I don't really care about Shotri anymore. Yeah, same. Don't tell Stamkos that on Twitter, though. He loves Shotri. He's like going after anyone. You dare say anything about Shotri? Who the fuck are you? What have you done with your life? It's like, calm down, dude. Calm down. Love you, Stamkos. Thank you for the follow on Twitter. But man. Shotri be like, I can exploit ties while be cheap on the production. Yep. Just woke up, so nothing much, Isha. Nice. You don't have school or work today, Hog from home? Look at that, Hog from home, Friday off, gets to sleep in. You woke up, it's 10 a.m. Eastern. Jeez. You guys give me a hard time for not waking up at 6 for One Championship. Hockey's over here sleeping until 10. Good to see you, Hockey. All right, guys. So yeah, one of these fights was canceled. The Solin U against Lenny Blasi fight was seemingly canceled. 4 more fights here left on the card. Kind of missed one on Singapore now. They're going to be back in Singapore. They're going to be back in Singapore this year. I know it's easier for them logistically to do one fight nights, obviously right after the Friday fights, just because they're already there. They already have the stage set up and everything at Lumpinee. So I understand why they're doing it. But I imagine they're gonna do quite a bit of shows in Singapore this year as well. So for the hockey talk yesterday, was just curious about the trade. And if you do Ek for Canucks, because Canucks fan asked, yeah, those Canucks fans are crazy hockey from home. They're absolutely fucked in the head if they think that that's going to happen. And again, you don't have to apologize. No word. You don't have to apologize for commenting in the live chat. Absolutely not. But yeah, those Canucks fans are completely insane if they think that that's going to happen. They really are. They're completely insane. Like it blows my mind that their hockey minds are that dumbed down that they think that they're going to get Eriksson Ek from the Minnesota Wild. It's absolutely insane. And it's embarrassing as a Canucks fan that my fellow Canucks fans think that that's going to happen. It's embarrassing. You have school 11:40. Nice. A good sleep in today. Prepare for school. If one ever changes shot to a CEO, let me know because I'll be throwing the biggest party. They do have a CEO for they rehired. I forget his name off the top of my head. So this actually is one news. One sec. They brought in a CEO for their international stuff. What the heck is his name? I saw it on Twitter. I didn't bookmark it, those. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the co-founder, Victor Cui, returns to the promotion to lead the U.S. expansion. So they do have a co-owner / CEO for the U.S. expansion. And honestly, like one was at his best when he was co-running the show. So that's really cool. Here, let me hook you up with this article. Oh man, look, for everything that SureDog has done and everything that they are, it's a great website, but it's so slow to load, dude. Luke and I tried US sodas. The pick is in my survey, so we were wondering if you tried it. What kind of soda? Only way to redeem Shatri is overtakes the UFC, meaning never. If he frees Pompayak, he'll get a point in my book. Peace out. I'll be back later. I need to leave home in 5 minutes. Victor Crew, yes. Let him replace Shatri. Hey, at least he's going to be leading the charge here in the United States for the expansion. So that's cool. Have a good day, hockey from home. And cheers to the weekend. Hope you don't have a long day at school. Hope you crush it. Hope the classes ain't boring, and hope you start the weekend on a good note. Fago is the soda. Oh, it's out of Detroit. Oh shit, I've seen this before. I'm not a big like pop or soda guy. Again, sugar fucks me up. But I've definitely seen this before. Let Victor be the face of one in the US, please. Yeah, no, I definitely think he's going to be. But there's the article I put in the live chat, JC. That there are more. That was just the first one that came up. Well, have a good day. Have you tried them? No, I don't drink pop or sugar much. Hockey from home. It's I don't really like it either. I'd rather drink tonic water than pop. I tried the orange one and it tastes like a crush. Ooh, nice. I like those fizz candies though. That's probably the closest thing to pop that I like. Root beer is good though. Root beer is good. A good A&W root beer. hits the spot. All right, enough of me talking over the comments. No, you don't ever have to apologize, JC. You don't ever have to apologize, man. I love that in a day where we don't have a ton of viewership, I absolutely love having the conversation with you, especially between the fights here. It's awesome, man. Don't ever apologize for that. I appreciate every single one of you. When I'm behind on comments and I get flustered, like, I want you guys to keep peppering them. That's just on me. That's just on me. Sometimes I'm only one man. I just can't read them all in real time all the time. But you know that I appreciate every single one. And you're so passionate about this promotion. I absolutely love it, JC. It's so awesome whenever I do one championship show. I know JC is gonna be in the live chat, and I know we're gonna be having some good conversations. Luka tried the root beer one. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. All right, ladies and gentlemen, both of these fighters making their way to the ring now. We have Suesat Manopijam. I'm just seeing what his record is here. Okay. Shit, his record's not even on Wikipedia. What the hell? All right, so he won his last fight, lost the two before, 2 draws before that. And then between 2018 and 2020, he went on a 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 fight unbeaten streak. His opponent, though, Chokpreecha Saenchai, he is no joke, man. He is no freaking joke. Let's see, is there a wiki page on him? 130 fights, 103 wins, 24 losses. Hopefully the tail of the tape shows a little bit more on these guys, as they're both in the ring. I become so passionate about things that I feel so bad if there's bad news about it, which hurts. Hey, JC, I can empathize, man. I'm the same way. Hockey, you can share with Kyle too. I'm just saying. You can share with Kyle too. I'd have to look at it again, Hockey. I don't remember. And one is the most passionate thing I have right now. So hearing all these fighters moving out and then promotion losing money makes it hard to swallow. Yeah, I know, buddy. But hey, at least we have these great shows on Friday fights, and at least the Muay Thai is growing, right? We can highlight the good with the bad, right? And no promotion's perfect. No promotion's perfect. We've been following this sport for a while, so we know that for sure. All right, Hakeem. Oh, it's a boss amp. Boss amp. All right, round 1.
Let's get it
All right. Oh, so both these guys, they're fighting for a contract here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Looks like everyone is asleep now or busy or at work because, in North America here, it's still a weekday. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Chokpreecha. Suesat with a spinning heel kick to the body. Inside low kick for Chokpreecha. No, fair enough, Hawking. I'm sorry I haven't had a chance yet or forgot, but if you want it done quicker, you can just contact him directly. 2 minutes on the clock here. I'll do it right now, though. There we go. 1 minute 54 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice body kick, but caught there by Chokpreecha, and he trips up Suesat. It's a Boss amp, hockey from home. I don't know what kind. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. I know the brand is Boss because that's what it says on it, but couldn't tell you off the top of my head. It should say like on the back there'd be like a product key, and that would tell you which type of amp is. I don't even know if it's a tube amp or not because I haven't seen the like what type of speaker it has or anything on the back. 1 minute 14 seconds on the clock. Oh yeah, here is Friday fight. Oh yeah, here it's Friday night. Yeah, you guys are a little bit ahead of us. Oh, a nice body kick by Suesat. Yeah, again, hockey. Just from that picture, I couldn't tell you what model or anything like that. I don't even know if it's a tube amp. High kick by Suesat. But Boss is a good brand. 43 seconds on the clock. Nice push kick by Chokpreecha. Nice push kick by Suesat. Chokpreecha, the one moving forward here. Ooh, big body kick by Chokpreecha. Man, they're just throwing hands down the pocket. Couple lefts and rights. Good hooks there by Chokpreecha as he enters the clinch. Ref separates. Nice step back left by Suesat. High kick by Suesat, but an even better counter combo. Left, right, and low kick by Chokpreecha. Swinging in the pocket here is Chokpreecha. 2 lefts to the body and a right hook. Nice left by Chokpreecha. Nice left by Chokpreecha again. And Suesat touching his face saying, come on, come on. And that is it for the first round. Kaprizov is on Team McKinnon. The game and Hughes is all Canucks except Lindholm. And Team Matthews has all Leafs for the game on Saturday. Nice. I'm not a big all-star hockey, NHL all-star guy. But I know you've been on it, so that's cool. The only time I cared about the all-star game was when what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name? John Scott was in it. Oh, gotcha. Then I don't know what type it is. Yeah, hockey, because Boss makes a ton of different types of amps, right? Cheap ones, expensive ones, mid-tier ones. They make some good pedals too. All right, round 2. Outside low kick by Suesat. Tried to throw a right elbow as well as Chokpreecha came in for the clinch. No, I don't think you are, JC. I don't think you are at all. There's some people in the chats who are way more chatty than you. And I don't think even they know. Oh! Chokpreecha just knocked down Suesat. Left hook just knocked down Suesat. So that's Suesat's second knockdown of the fight. Suesat right back on his feet, though. He's okay. Oh, there's another knockdown by Chokpreecha. That's 2 in this round. He's wobbly. He says he's good to go, though. One more knockdown, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. One more knockdown, and that's it. And slipping was Chokpreecha. He's going for the big shot here. Clinching is Suesat. Chokpreecha trying to finish the job. 2 minutes on the clock. One more knockdown in the final 2 minutes here of this second round. And this is Chokpreecha's fight. Left by Suesat. Chokpreecha lands a right. Suesat desperately clinching here, pushing Chokpreecha into the ring. Separating is the ref. Right hand by Suesat. Chokpreecha with the left on the break. Oh, nice right hand by Suesat. Clinching again. What a round, ladies and gentlemen, by Chokpreecha, but Suesat's still in this. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Left by Suesat. Right by Suesat. Suesat trying to play some elbows down the clinch. Oh, Suesat just hurt Chokpreecha here. Dude, they're just swinging in the pocket. Absolute madness. Absolute carnage. This is insane. This is insane. If you're not watching the fight, what are you doing with your life right now? 1 minute on the clock. They both want this contract so bad. And Suesat trying to throw Chokpreecha to the ground. 55 seconds on the clock. Chokpreecha, if he can get one more knockdown here, he will win this fight. 45 seconds on the clock. A lot riding on this. Suesat doing a good job of taking away the distance. Oh, nice left elbow by Suesat. Chokpreecha with the left. Chokpreecha with another left. Suesat didn't go down. Chokpreecha with the right. 30 seconds on the clock. What a fight. What a fight. Holy crap. This is absolutely insane. They both clinched. Knees in the clinch. 23 seconds on the clock. $17 seconds. Oh my goodness, man. Suesat. Don't call it a comeback yet, but he has survived this round, and not only survived the round, but actually put damage on Chokpreecha. Chokpreecha with the left of the body. Chokpreecha clinches final seconds of this second round, and if it wasn't for the knockdowns, this fight would be dead even, but Suesat knocked down in the first round, knocked down twice in the second. Chokpreecha is winning this fight. Chokpreecha is winning this fight. God damn, what an amazing round. Sounds good, Hog Room. Have a good one. Oh, no, you're still here. I got all the awesome game recaps in my video on Tuesday. We'll Kyle be able to determine, do you think? Ask Kyle you ask Kyle Hockey from home, okay? I'm going to say this right now. You ask Kyle. Peace out for real. I don't want to touch his amp because it would be very expensive and I could break it. No, fair enough. But Hockey from, ask Kyle. Ask Kyle. He's on Discord. He's on Instagram, like you said. But I don't want to be the middleman for Kyle all the time because, as you know, sometimes I forget. And if you want a direct route, just contact him. He is in our Discord. All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And slipping with Suesat. Oh, these guys are both stadium champions here, looking for that one championship contract. They're both just swinging in the pocket now. Right hand by Suesat. Oh my god, Chokpreecha just throwing bombs in his hooks. I can't even keep up with the play-by-play because this is just absolute madness. Surprisingly, though, one is good at building stars. There's a lot of people in Asia, man. A lot of viewers, and one is huge in Asia. They definitely have that market, so not surprised. And you're right, they do market them well. 2 minutes on the clock. Man, Suesat needs a knockout or he's going to lose this fight. A knockdown won't do it. He needs a knockout or he's going to lose this fight. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Absolute insanity here, ladies and gentlemen. And Chokpreecha knows he just has to clinch a knee here. Secure this round. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Continuing to spam knees in the clinch. Suesat, he needs them to break. He needs to get a finish. Suesat was knocked down twice in the second round and once in the first. He's 100% down on the judges' scorecards. Counter right by Chokpreecha. But again, Chokpreecha clinching with Suesat in the corner there. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Ref separates. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Body shot by Suesat. Right by Suesat. Left by Chokpreecha. And they clinch again here. Suesat engaged in the clinch there. I don't know what he's doing here. He needs a finish. I know easier that's said than done, ladies and gentlemen. But he's got to know it as well. Right hand by Suesat, and he goes right into the clinch again. 52 seconds on the clock. If they can build Saenchai well, they'll get a whole Chinese nation around their palm. Absolutely. 35 seconds on the clock. Because they support their own, man. I mean, look at the support that Wei Li gets in the UFC, right? 30 seconds on the clock. They do have that young Chinese MMA fighter, though. And he's good. The one that Jared Brooks fought. 15 seconds on the clock. And then the guy who DeBella won the belt from in kickboxing, he's good as well. Final 10 seconds here, man. And props to Suesat for not only surviving until the end, but actually like coming back into this fight. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. And you got to imagine that Chokpreecha is going to win this one. He won 2 rounds. He got a couple knockdowns in the second round. He got a knockdown in the first. Gotta dip now. For now, I'm gonna eat dinner. Hey, what are you eating for dinner? What's on the menu? Hey, thank you so much for all the support, JC. It's awesome to have you in the chats whenever we do one championship. You're the man, the myth, the legend, the beauty. And I appreciate all the support, sir. Thank you so much. What a fun fight, man. What a fun fight. But Chokpreecha, Saenchai, he's gonna win this one. He's gonna win this one. Beautiful first and second round. Ooh, pork steak roasted. That sounds amazing. Amazing. I'm thinking about making some Korean food this weekend. Love me some Filipino and Thai food, and I got a couple good restaurants out here in Minnesota that are good, but or just listening in for the official decision, but yeah, it's going to Saenchai. Chokpreecha wins. Hey, what's up, Cody? What's up, my dog? Cody the Go from Twitter, tuning in, my man. Cody, it's great to see you, man. Thank you so much for tuning in, dude. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. How's your morning going, buddy? Not a big crowd here today on this One Friday Fights on the channel in the live chat, but it's been buzzing regardless. Those who are watching, those who are hanging out with us are going ham, much like myself. Not a lot of knockouts on the card, but some damn good fights, brother. Some damn good fights. Cody, we're going to be streaming all weekend, brother. We're going to be streaming all weekend. BKFC tonight here. Just let me pull up my schedule here. Huge schedule this weekend. So many great fights, buddy. Hope to see you on a couple more of them. And again, happy Friday, man. Hope you're having a great start to your Friday. This is the unofficial start to the weekend whenever there's one championship, whether we're at work or not. But we're doing BKFC tonight starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. After that, we're going to be doing a little bit of Lux Fight League. I mean, whatever's left of the Lux Fight League 39 show after BKFC, we're going to fire that up. Tomorrow morning, bright and early, Rajamnern World Series, RWS in Thailand. We're going to skip the prelims. We are going to start the main card probably around 9 Eastern, 8:30 Eastern, give or take. Then we have UFC, obviously, Saturday night. After that, we have a road to UFC after the Dolidze and Imavov fight, and then Fury Challenger Series Sunday afternoon. So Fury Challenger Series Sunday, road to UFC, UFC, and RWS on Saturday, and later today we have Lux Fight League and BKFC. So much going on here on the channel. Really appreciate you joining. Don't forget to smash that like button too. No problem, man. You're my favorite MMA guy out of them all. I appreciate that, JC. Appreciate that. Have a great dinner, buddy. Like and sub, my man. This guy works his butt off. Oh, appreciate you, Cody. Living the dream, my brother. Glad to see you're doing well. Hey, glad you're living the dream. And I really, hey, man, I just really appreciate you dropping by. I really appreciate you jumping in the live chat here. And for the kind words, man. And for the kind words. Do you got any big plans this weekend or just chilling, watching fights? Speaking of Twitter, I might as well just share this on Twitter, right? I don't share enough of the streams I do on Twitter. Because most of my followers, most of the people I interact with are hockey fans, right? Oh, he's back, dude. Eric's back on Twitter. All right, I'm just going to share this quickly on Twitter. As we have a little bit of buffer time before the next fight. Man, Tapology really shit the bed today. I'm going to say it again. I mean, I usually praise Tapology. I like him way more than Sherdog, but like, yeah, their bout order was wrong. Missing fights. It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. So you know what? We're just going to stay clear of it today. We're just going to use one championship site, which usually I kind of rip on because unlike Glory, one championship does not show like the past records of their fighters. Only if they fought in one championship will they acknowledge them at all. Which is the Glory website. They do amazing things. They do amazing things. All right, I'm just going to share this link on Twitter, see if anybody else wants to join us here, and then we'll get right back to it. We got Petdam against Petsaenchai coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, and they're about to make their walk to the ring. So we got a little bit of time here. We got a little bit of time. Again, big shout out to everyone who's been joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And so you never miss when we have another interview, much like the one with Liam Harrison. Big shout out to everyone who checked that one out. It was so much fun connecting with him. He's an absolute legend and just an awesome guy as well. Base too. Let's go. All right. I am just about to share this on Twitter, guys, and then I'll turn my full attention back to all you beauties. 30 likes on the video. We are so close, guys. We are so freaking close. 24 likes on the video. Damn, for a one Friday fights where, again, we haven't had a big crowd, but people have been in and out. Really appreciate that, man. Really appreciate that. Okay, Twitter post is done. Whoops. There we go. There we go. I'll be tuning into some fights and running a bunch of errands, my man. I got today off, so we are going to grind to the top, my brother. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I got today off too, which is why I'm doing this early morning stream. I've been really busy with this one client, which is awesome. Like, I'm not complaining at all. It's just been really demanding throughout the week, which again is a good thing. It's a good thing. I finished the project early. It's due Monday. I finished it Wednesday. There was no revisions yesterday. So I told the client and the boss, who my boss, I guess, who I work for a couple different companies and do freelance too, right? But the boss that hired me to help this one client, I told both of them, revisions are done. I handed in the project. We're posting it all on. It's a media product. I work for a pod, in this particular case, a podcast, and I do the video and audio editing. It's already been posted and scheduled, ready to drop on Monday and or Tuesday, but it's up there Monday. And yeah, so I'm taking Friday off just to watch fights and hang out with you guys and catch up on some things too. I am going to run some errands. I am going to sneak in a workout. I really want to cook some, oh, what the heck is it called? Now I'm blanking. Haven't had enough coffee yet today. Tteokbokki. The Korean tteokbokki. Yeah, that Korean like potato noodle in that red sauce. I love cooking. That's like my self-care. I put on a podcast, some music, get in the kitchen, just like zone out. Been watching a lot of like these shorts on these people with the Korean, going to Korean convenience stores and making this tteokbokki dish. And then I looked at, there was a Korean restaurant locally, but it's like pretty expensive. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll make it. Hockey's back. Now, what's up, Hockey? Killing the game, my man. I appreciate it. It's Cody. It's because of people like you who show mad support to the channel. Without you guys, there would be no channel. So really appreciate it, man. And yeah, you know, if you're tuning in this weekend to some fights, you're always welcome here, man. And it's awesome having you in the live chat and connecting on Twitter. You got to get groceries too, you know, for the food. The Korean rice cakes is tteokbokki. It's so good. It's so good. It looks so good anyways. I haven't tried it yet, but it looks so good. Oh, it's rice cakes. Oh, okay. I thought it was potato, kind of like gnocchi. Regardless, I'm going to try to make that. But yeah, I also have to make the Dorito matzo sticks. All right. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Featured fight on the card here. Dude, are you kidding me? Tapology messed this one up too. Man, Tapology really fucked up today. And again, I'm usually Tapology's biggest supporter, but they really fucked up today. Their Tapology card is horrendously incorrect today. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, if you can't hear it in my voice, I'm very disappointed with Tapology today. Usually they're very reliable, especially for one championship, but no, not today.
All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Mochi. I'm not the biggest Mochi fan. I'm not gonna lie. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock, and I've tried a lot of different types of Mochi. Not my thing. Too sweet. I don't like sweets. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Don't really have a sweet tooth. More of a savory guy. Oh, a nice left and a right for Petdam. Left, right, and a body kick combo by Petsaenchai. Two minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Petdam. Oh, a nice body shot by Petsaenchai. He was pressuring Petdam into the ropes. And wasn't able to keep him there, though. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Sorry, Hockey. I'm focusing on the fight right now. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. I don't think so. I mean, probably Joe, like my one roommate. He pretty much likes anything. I don't think Hannah would like Mochi. I mean, maybe they would. Maybe they would. They're more of dessert people than I am. Like I said, I would rather have a ramen or just straight up cheese as a dessert than actual dessert. Like, I'm very much a savory guy. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. But honestly, Hockey, I don't even think my roommates know what Mochi is. 1 minute on the clock. Dude, each of them have thrown some really good shots on each other. Petsaenchai now with a step in left. Tried to land that right elbow. Didn't land clean, and now he's clinching. 45 seconds on the clock. I got one. Thank you, though. Oh, a nice right and a left. There it is. Petsaenchai just knocked down Petdam. Oh, he's done. He's done. It is all over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking right. Fucking rights. What a beautiful knockout. What a beautiful knockout. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Hockey, why aren't you watching the fights right now? Why are we talking about Mochi, Hockey? Why are we talking about Mochi? Look what just happened. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Beautiful left. I had a feeling he would take it, man. I had a feeling he would take it. Oh my goodness, right on the orbital. Right on the orbital. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. My bad. Honestly, Hockey, I'm probably not going to make Mochi. I'm not really a fan of it. And I doubt my roommates will like it. But thank you, though. I really appreciate it. Huge left hook knockout. Huge left hook knockout. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Look at this skinny boy, too. My goodness. Petsaenchai, man. What an amazing knockout. What an amazing knockout. Hey, appreciate you hanging out with us, Hockey, as you're waiting for the bus, though. That means a lot. Hockey from home, one of the biggest supporters of the City Life Project YouTube channel, and I really appreciate you. I do got to make those matzo sticks soon. Honestly, I did go grocery shopping and I forgot to get the recipe, but I've just been on such a health kick, if you know what I mean. That you know what I'm gonna do, Hockey? I'll make them for Super Bowl weekend because I'm gonna be eating pretty poorly that weekend. I want to make them because I have to make a dish because we're going to a Super Bowl party. So I'll make that for Super Bowl weekend for sure. Because then I can pig out a little bit. But I've been eating pretty healthy recently, so that's one of the reasons why it hasn't been like hasn't been on the forefront as far as stuff that I've been wanting to make. But I think it would be perfect to bring for like a Super Bowl appy. Because like the recipe looks awesome. And I'm just scared I'm going to make it and then make it every day and then get fat again. Man, what a great win. What a great win. Boom, 50,000 baht. Let's go. Let's go, dude. I'll have it for you, Isha. If you make it for me. Isha's one of the biggest supporters of my channel too. Just let me know how you guys like it and I'll show a pic when it's done. Yes, we'll do. Hey, saying thanks to supporter, thanks to Shottree for the opportunity. And he got that bonus. Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event of the evening is coming up next here. All right. I'm going to grab another coffee, guys. We'll be right back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Co-main event and main event next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion co-main event of the evening here. In that break there, got another little coffee. Stopped by Rush Hour Fight Club to say what's up to our boy Jay. Jay doing great stuff there as always. Big shout out to him. Very excited for us. We got some big news for you guys, and we're in the final stages of getting everything set up. We're going to be launching a project together soon. And, well, I don't want to give any more details on that. But if you're a fan of Rush Hour, if you're a fan of this channel, wait till you see the collaboration. It's going to be unbelievable. Co-main event coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. And it should be a good one. Kongklai against Panrit. Now, Kongklai, 25 years of age, lost his last fight to Sonner Sen. Before then, had 2 wins in one championship, both TKOs, both second rounds TKOs. Before then, in his first 2 fights in one championship, he lost unanimous decision to Super Ball, which he fought twice. His opponent, Panrit, hasn't had a lot of luck in this promotion thus far. Let's be perfectly honest. 27 years of age, lost his last fight to Komawut, lost his fight before then to Petsaenchai. That one was a KO in round 3. He won a unanimous decision against Petsaenchai. And in his first fight, he lost to Musayev. Here, I'll bring this up on screen so you guys can see these guys' stats as well. as we await the fighters to get into the cage. Or like I said, here's Panrit. Wish they showed their entire Muay Thai and kickboxing record like Glory, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Like I said, 2 losses in the last 2 fights. Win, lost there against Musayev. But hey, no shame in losing to Musayev, especially when that's your first fucking fight coming into one championship. I don't care if it's a Friday fights or not, man. I don't care if it's a Friday fights or not. I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Kongklai, 25 years of age. So they're pretty similar. Age of 27, 25. He lost his last fight to Soner Sen. Again, knockout in the first round, but he got 2 TKO wins before then in the summer. Friday fights 30 and 23. Really good win here against Petsaenchai. And again, 2 second-round KOs. And he fought Super Bowl twice, where he lost. 1 Friday fights 5 and 11. I do think Kongklai is going to get this one. But Panrit is due. Panrit's due for another win, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm rooting for Panrit, but I think Kongklai is gonna win this one. Yo, what's up, sis? What's up, sis? How you enjoying your morning here, brother? Thank you so much for being an exclusive member as always. Do you see the message I sent Russian chat? Rip. No, I just missed it. I literally took a break there to grab some coffee and just, show Jay some love. I did see that you were in the chat, but I think I just missed it. What's up? What happened? Oh, Japanese boxer Kazuki Anaguchi has died in the hospital at age 23 after suffering a brain injury in his defeat to Seiya Tatsumi on the Inoue versus Tapals undercard in December 20. Fuck, that's so sad, man. That was such a good fight. Both of them took a lot of damage. Oh, man. That's sad, man. Man, we're taking hits left, right, and center because that Iranian fighter, I know he got in a car accident, but he fought literally a few weeks ago as well in one championship card. Oh, man, that's so sad. Rest in peace, Kazuki Anaguchi, man. That's so sad. That's way too young. That's way too young. Yeah, man, that's so sad, man. Oh, shit. Hey, well, condolences, family, friends, and supporters of him, because that's far too young, man. That's far too young. Thanks for bringing that up, though, sis. So, so at least I could pay whatever respect I could. Not that it matters here. There's not even that many viewers here, but still, that's fucking sad, man. That's fucking sad. They put on a fucking good fight, man, but oh, man, that's sad. Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace to Kazuki Anaguchi. Yeah, condolences to family, friends, and, everyone who was close to him. Hard right turn. Again, thank you, sis, for bringing that up, man. Thank you for bringing that up. Just so we could show our respects. But hard right turn, we're going to take it. Round 1. Let's get it on. Sis, hope you're having a good morning, buddy. Hope you're having a good morning. I'm excited for a big weekend of fights ahead, my man. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock here in this co-main event of the evening. Sis, who do you have in this one? You got Kongklai or do you got Panrit? Panrit's due for a win. But I do like Kongklai's power. Obviously, Panrit, a little bit shorter than him here. Kongklai definitely has the range on him. Nice body kick by Panrit. One minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Today is the first day in about 2 weeks. I'm not sick and dying. I had the COVID, flu, and bronchitis last 2 weeks. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, dude. I'm glad you're feeling better. God, that fucking sucks. But you don't need me to tell you that. You know that. Oh, that sucks to have it back to back. I had a similar thing last year where I didn't even know. I thought it was food poisoning at first, but then my whole household got it, so it was definitely some sort of flu. And then right after that flu, we all got the COVID. So it was just back to back. Yeah, Kong and some Thai on Thai violence. Let's go. Glad you're feeling better, though, sis. Glad you're feeling better. Jeez. Dude, that's crazy, man. Glad you're alive. 41 seconds on the clock. That's, yeah. Whew. Glad you're feeling better. Glad your temperature's down. And that you can enjoy some fights. Not freaking covered in a blanket there. Sipping on tea and other medicine, I imagine. 18 seconds on the clock. Nice left elbow by Panrit. Kongklai with a nice elbow in the clinch. Good clinch fighting by both of these guys. Ref separates them in the final seconds of the round. Oh, I had them at the same time. Like they came back, said I had the flu, then tested me for COVID, and then like you got a triple threat. Yeah, that's when it rains, it pours as far as being sick. I've been in a beanie under the covers drinking third fluid nonstop. You know the vibes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude. Last year, I don't even know what it was, but it was like, let's just say I lost 14 pounds in like less than 24 hours. Like no joke. It was nonstop fluids exiting every inch of my body. I literally sat naked in the shower with the Netflix or whatever on my phone, like propped up where like the soap bottles are, because not to be gross, but let's just say if I even moved my stomach, it was an ejection from either end. So I had to just like rinse myself off because I didn't want to soil my sheets, let's just say. So it was bad. It was bad, dude. I've never been so sick where I even like I did this and it was instant vomit, or like I said, the other end. Which is crazy. It was like a cartoon. I didn't believe it. First day I've not worn a beanie. Well, again, man, I'm just glad you're feeling better, brother. I'm just glad you're feeling better. 2 minutes and 44 seconds in the second round. Let's get on. It's good to see you as always, sis. Huge streaming weekend for us here. We got Lux and BKFC here tonight, tomorrow. RWS, UFC, Road to UFC, then Sunday, Fury Challenger Series. Oh yeah, eating was literally impossible, and yeah, it was bad. I blame China. There's a and now everyone's sick. Yeah. I, knock on wood, I've been pretty healthy this winter, but it just hasn't been super cold too. But I imagine once the temperature drops again, that's usually whenever there's a massive dip in temperature, or like when the seasons change, that's when I usually get a little sick. You know, going from summer to fall, always get sick. Winter to spring, always get sick. Spring to summer, always get like sick. So I always get sick like at least 3 big times a year, if not for, you know, some virus or whatever that's transmitted from whoever. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left by Panrit. High kick by Kongklai. Pretty even fight so far, and Panrit throwing Kongklai to the ground. Again, Panrit's due for a win here, so he looks dialed. Nice left to the body by Panrit. Panrit engaging the clinch, and honestly being more active in the clinch than that of Kongklai. Kongklai with the right as he exits. Each of them land a kick to the body. 1 minute on the clock. I haven't done too much research on it yet. I was gonna do that today because I don't work today either. So I was gonna finish up some notes for that, as well as road to UFC. So my apologies. I don't have any locks yet, but I'll definitely be doing my preparation here in a couple hours. I was back and forth when I was making my schedule on if I was going to do BKFC or if I was going to do this other MMA promotion here tonight. Oh, a nice left hand by Kongklai. Looks like you hurt Panrit there. Panrit on the back foot. If you do a stream with picks, I'll be here. You're the man, dude. Appreciate you. Panrit got rocked there by a power punch of Kongklai. Kongklai catches the leg kick here. Nice left to the body, a couple knees. Ref separates. Final seconds of this second round. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Where's our boy Denial? I think Denial was here a little bit earlier. He's way more dialed into BKFC, and I think he's already made his picks. Is it bad? I'm ready for power slap. I fucking love watching those fat dudes go to sleep. It's 10 out of 10 for me. It's not for me. I'm not gonna judge anyone who likes it though. I really don't care. For me, it's just annoying that the UFC went down that route and didn't do kickboxing or Muay Thai, or even boxing at the end of the day. But that's just me. I'm just more. Tradition is not even the right word. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too old. And it's weird because I like the savagery. I love Ryzen, right? I love the soccer kicks to the face. But yeah, it's just not for me. I like fighting. Even those Russian slap leagues that Penguin Zero talks about before the UFC got into it, and it just wasn't for me. I understand the appeal in this digital age, and I understand just seeing fat dudes getting knocked the fuck out. But yeah, so I don't want to say it's bad. It's just not for me. I definitely understand that I would have thought he would have put it in boxing. What I missed? JC, the last fight was pretty damn good, and this one's been good so far as well. Last fight was absolute savagery. Highly recommend going back and watching that last fight. Went the distance, but was back and forth until the very end. Couple body kicks here exchanged by both the guys. And Kongklai, he's inching away with it, man. He's inching away with it. UFC will do chest boxing before they get kickboxing. It's so savage. Oh, beautiful right hand by Kongklai. Oh no, Panrit with an elbow. Panrit with another elbow. Dude, Panrit wants this. Kongklai, he's not knocked down yet. Oh, and there's a nice right hand. Panrit looking for the finish. Panrit with the right and the left. And it is all over. Panrit gets the win. Panrit gets the win. Let's go. Look, I picked Kongklai to win, but Panrit was due, ladies and gentlemen. Panrit was due. He finished this fight standing TKO. Oh my goodness. It only took one big shot to rock Kongklai, and then Panrit just put his foot on the gas and let it all go. Hey, good for Monahan. The Jets need someone like him. Man, honestly, Kongklai, oh my goodness. Was that a knee to the body that hurt him? It might have been a knee to the body that hurt him initially. And then hook after hook, straight right, left hook, right. Oh my goodness, dude. What a finish. Hey, shout out to Monahan. Glad he's going to the Jets. Power slap is not a sport. It's just entertainment. Don't call our sport a sport. It's a mix of savage and autism. I'm here for it. Here, sis, I'm going to ask Denial here in the live. I'm going to ask Denial on our Discord, and I'll get back to you. Wait, sis, are you in our Discord? You're an exclusive member. But I'll ask Denial right now. I just asked Denial in our Discord if you had any locks, so you might hop in the live chat, sis. Well, what a finish! Sign that man. Well, he needed it, man. He needed it because he was not having a good run. He was not having a good run in one championship as of late, right? As we just looked at his profile before this. 2 losses. Got knocked out against Suesat. Knocked out against Komawut, or sorry, wait, was it a decision? Yeah, it was a decision, sorry. So yeah, no, I'm happy for him. He can come back too, because I do think he was down 2 rounds. Hey, shout out to Panrit, man. He needed this one, and you could see, you got to sign him. Yeah, you could see that he was really dialed for this one. Yeah, JC, bare knuckle, no gloves. And it's amazing. There's some free prelims on later today. $350,000 bot bonus. Let's go. God, I love this translator, man. Piece him in the Tim's line. Would you rather get fights ending in KO or fights that go to distance but savage? That's a good question. I would rather savage 3-round fight than just a quick KO. Gotta sign him. For wrong and see a good finish, I don't mind. Yeah, me too. Me too. I thought it was MMA no gloves. No, that's that's Jorge Masvidal's Game Bread. Bare knuckle is MMA with no gloves, but BKFC is just bare knuckle boxing. What is it? Three 2-minute rounds or 5 2-minute rounds, right? 5 2-minute rounds. Main next, yes sir, yes sir. No, Cody, I had tickets, but or had a ticket, but I sold it last minute. Just didn't have enough money to pay for hotel. Too cold to sleep in my car. And I was gonna have to road trip there, and just at that time, even though I bought the ticket, it just wasn't financially feasible, so I sold my ticket. Bro, bots are down. Usually it's 15K. Right now it's 350. Bot is only 9K. Should up it in my opinion. Yeah, they should do that. They should do that. I would love Anatoly to try that. Dude, Anatoly's an absolute beast. He's an absolute beast. Whoops. All right, guys. Main event of the evening, and this one should be, or main event of the morning for me. This one should be savage, guys. This one should be savage. All right. We'll highlight the fighters here in just a second. I'm in Colorado and he won't come visit me and smoke some good. I will soon, man. I will soon. Like I said, I'll smoke some good and the beers will be on me. Nashachi would be loving that. Bot is down. I would probably let you crash at my place. I'm in the Springs. Oh, no way. All right. Well, noted for the next one. Once tickets go on sale, have tickets gone on sale for the next one? Once tickets go on sale for the next one, maybe we plan something, sis. Maybe we plan something. Because that would be awesome. Because I originally was going to sleep in my car, but it was just too damn cold. Oh, the best event I've ever been to. I met so many fighters. It was beyond ridiculous. Even sat and talked with Eddie Bravo for a while. Nice. Yeah, dude. Skatesman, our boy Idaho Skatesman. He met Superlek there, which was so cool to see. But yeah, sis, we'll be in touch for sure if I pull the trigger on the ticket again. I did sell the ticket for more than I bought it for, so I mean, a little bit of a win there, but obviously really did want to go. Going to one would be absolutely insane. Well, let's fucking make it happen, sis. Let's make it happen. Yeah, I got your Twitter. We'll connect. I'll give you some more subsidies. Oh, thank you, Hawk from home. Ice cup and bagel for breakfast. Very, very nice. What kind of bagel? Yo, my man, Audrey's. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, Audrey's. How's your morning going? How's your Friday going? Got any big plans for the weekend? It's great to see you, as always, my man. When's Trayshawn Gore's next fight, by the way? He keeps pulling out. What's going on here? But yeah, sis, thank you. Thank you for the offer there. And like I said, let's maybe try to make it happen. Let's try to make it happen this year. That'd be fucking sweet. Plain bagel. Okay. You cream cheese or butter gal? I go back and forth. With everything bagels, I like butter. But with like a sweeter type bagel, if it's like a blueberry bagel or anything, then I like the cream cheese. Plain with butter. Plain Jane. If I go plain, I'm probably putting... Shit, what would I put on a plain bagel? Probably cream cheese on a plain bagel. But maybe like a garlic cream cheese. I'm any type of girl. Oh, right. Yeah, it's very early for you, 2 a.m. here in Australia. I'm not sure if I want to watch UFC weigh-ins or binge sleep some nice scary stories. I don't know. You guys are look. I usually have the weigh-ins on in like the background if I'm working on like a Friday for me. You guys are crazy staying up for the weigh-ins. Respect though, respect. But yeah, any big plans this weekend other than just watching fights, AJs? Yeah, Hockey, you're not a picky eater. That respect. I'm not a picky eater either. I just like I said, just sweets aren't my thing. Sugar's the silent killer, right? Sugar's the silent killer. How's one treating you? Oh man, this card's been pretty good, man. Not a lot of finishes. Not a lot of finishes. And I say that, just for one standards. Like, there have been some good finishes on the card, but like far from close to 100% finish rate. But the fight's been good, man. The fight's been good. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here. Can't complain when there's one Muay Thai on, right? It's always so much fun. And honestly, the two MMA fights early on the card delivered 2 back-to-back submissions. All right, we have Yodphupa Wim Enair, who is 20 years of age. Lost his last 2 fights in one championship. He got knocked out in the second round against Antar Kasim and lost a decision to Mavlud Tupiev. Before then, so the Kasim fight was a rematch. He beat Kasim at Friday Fights 21. He knocked out Andre Kromov at Friday Fight 16. And he's just been grinding on the Friday fights. He's beaten Musaya. That's a good win as well. Toscano. So he went 1, 2, 3, 4 wins in a row, got 2 losses, and I think he is fighting for a contract here today. Looking at his opponent, Komawut FA Group. 24 years of age. Here, I'll bring that on screen as well. 24 years of age. Won his last fight against Panrit, and we highlighted that earlier. Lost to Avatar. Both them decisions, though. Actually, he doesn't have a knockout. Beat Pong Siri at one Friday Fights 1. Yeah, so he was the headliner, I'm pretty sure, against Pong Siri at that one Friday Fights 1. So won a decision. He's all 3 of his wins have been decisions here in one championships. His only loss was to Avatar PK Saenchai, where again, he wasn't knocked out. He wasn't knocked out. So yeah, interested to see how this one plays out. Wim Manner definitely has the power in his punches. Let's see if Komawut can get the finish, his first finish in one championship. All right, the walkthrough is being performed right now. Let me just quickly update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'll get right back to your guys' comments. Homework church event and watching you. Hey, appreciate it. No big plans, just chilling on YouTube. So the man Isha was live and had to stop in. Oh, cheers, buddy. Cheers. It's always great having AJs in the live chat here. And it's always great when I go on, like, whatever it is, Rego, Pick'em, because AJs makes the rounds, man. AJ's a big supporter of the YouTube MMA community. It's always awesome seeing AJs in the chat there. Whenever I see AJs in any of those chats, I'm always like, what's up, dude? Good to see you, especially in Regos. So I won't be in tomorrow from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. probably. I won't be home. Then I'll be at church. Ooh, I don't know if too much butter is a bad thing. I think too much butter is a good thing. No, fair enough, though. Fair enough. That's why when I go to Tim's and I always actually ask for butter on the side so I can spread it myself. Same with the cream cheese. Because sometimes they don't put enough. Sometimes they put too much. Honestly, Tim Hortons is like, for me anyways, it's embarrassing now. It used to be such an awesome franchise. I used to take pride in talking about Tim Hortons. Now, like, I don't like Tim Hortons anymore. It has become too Americanized. And not in the good way. Because American fast food can either be amazing or disgusting. And Tim Hortons is, for me anyways, is leaning towards the disgusting part now. Far from what it was when I was your age, talking from home, when I was growing up. That's a good idea. Next time, yeah, ask for it on the side. Ask for it on the side. But yeah, I think Tim Hortons, the only redeeming quality for me right now is their Timbits. Other than that, ice caps are good. Don't get me wrong, but you can find a similar product at other coffee spots. All right, main event of the evening coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your predictions if you have any. 64 wins, 11 losses for Yodphupa here. My goodness. And he's only 20 years of age. Because I always ask them too. Okay, but Starbucks is expensive. No, for sure, for sure. It is expensive. You're right. And honestly, their coffee's it's not that great. Not to say that Tim's is that great right now, anyways, but all right. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
You keen on this fight night card? I appreciate all the combat sports streams, man. Hey, I appreciate you stopping in. I think it's gonna be better than a lot of people think it is. There's a lot of close matchups as far as the betting odds go, as far as like, you know, talent level being on par. There's not a lot of mismatches as far as like one guy or gal being so much better than the other. Even in some of the weaker matchups, they're like 2 meg guys going at it or met girls going at it versus one like actually high level and one being thrown to the wolves. So I think it actually will deliver as an entertaining fight night card. I like Dolidze personally, so I'm excited for the main event. Do I think it's an amazing card? No. On paper, do I think it's a horrendous card? No. I'd say probably like a B-, C+. That's a lot of sugar hogging from home. The only for free shops at school is Starbucks and Tim's. Oh, you get Tim's and Starbucks for free? Oh, let's go. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Again, appreciate Audius for stopping by. And appreciate Hogging from Home for dropping by again. Now JC's catching up on some of the fights. Outside low kick by Komawut. Outside low kick for Yodphupa. Yodphupa. I know, but I'm at school till 7. But that's sweet. You get free Tim's and Starbucks. That's amazing. My university, not the case. Inside low kick by Komawut. Ooh, nice combo to the body followed by an outside low kick by Komawut. That was beautiful. Nice right to the body by Yodphupa. This is a fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fight. Do I think Dolidze might get it done? All he has to do is fight dirty and stay in Imavov's face. Ground might be a problem for Imavov. Imavov has a decent ground game, but you know what? Odd is I picked Dolidze to win as well. And like no bias, I just think he's an exciting fighter to watch. And I said that in my predictions video. But if Imavov stands and bangs with Dolidze is going to beat him. Imavov does have good footwork and is light on his feet. He's good at circling the outside, whereas Dolidze is very much like Vettori, which is why that fight was so awesome. Stand and bang in the pocket, but Dolidze does have underrated grappling. I think Dolidze is going to get it done too. Honestly, I was surprised that he was the underdog. I think Imavov, I am not sold on Imavov yet personally. I think he's good. Don't get me wrong. I think he's good. And I'm not saying that like Dolidze is way better. Like this is a good matchup for both of them. If Dolidze wins, sweet. You took out the young guy that everyone's hyping up. And if Imavov wins, you took out a solid veteran who is a ranked guy, right? So I'm both rooting for and confident that Dolidze will win this fight. All right, end of the first round. Very back and forth round. Very exciting first round. Tim doesn't accept gift cards as Starbucks does. The only coffee shops at school, Starbucks and Tim's is what I mean. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, my school, it didn't allow chains. So they had their own coffee shops, which was awesome. I liked supporting, the local coffee shops that employed a lot of students. But yeah, no Tim Hortons allowed, no Starbucks allowed on my university campus. Only locally owned businesses. Which is okay, because my favorite study spot was the little local movie theater and coffee shop at UVic. All right, round 2 coming up here.
Let's get it on.
Again, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, covering all martial arts, all combat sports. Main event of the evening, Friday Fights 50, round 2. Let's get it on. Very close first round. Let me know how you guys scored it. Left hook and a right. Man, fast hands by Yodphupa. Another left. Ooh, that one hurt Komawut. Left to the body and body kick by Komawut. Excited to see whether Jung Yong Lee is a guy to look out for South Korea after this weekend. Dude, he's good, man. He's good. One of the guys out of Korean Zombies camp as well. Bilder's a good opponent as well. I think Bao's a little bit more well-rounded, but I think Jung Wong Lee is more dangerous. And you look at Jung Wong Lee's last few fights, he's fought really, really good fighters. 2 minutes on the clock. The hot dog stand, Subway, except cash too. Vikings fan in Minnesota. I'm just not a football fan. I support the CFL because obviously I'm from British Columbia, Canada. So I'll support it. I'm just so used to the 3-down game. NFL is just, it's still whack to me, man. I mean, I'll watch the Vikings. I support the Vikings because they're the home team. And, I go to a lot of Vikings watch parties. My roommates and friends, they're all diehard Viking fans. But football is just not my sport. Box, lacrosse, ice hockey, fighting. What's the common denominator? You can fight in all three. I love fighting. I love combat sports. I football is far from something that I get into. But I'll watch it. I like all sports. I'll watch it. And I like going to watch parties and stuff. But yeah, football's it's not for me. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Komawut. Man, they're just going back and forth. What about you, Cody? What's your team? And you big NFL guy? 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, box lacrosse in particular. Field lacrosse is a little sus, but box lacrosse is the most amazing sport on planet Earth, in my opinion. Right hand by Komawut. Man, this is just a back and forth war. It's so hard for me to call it back and forth here. But yeah, box lacrosse is one of my favorite things of all time. Lacrosse in a freaking hockey rink with cement on the ground, and they literally have a designated goon to come out and fight whenever the brawls start. It is the most beautiful team sport on the planet. 25 seconds on the clock. Pure violence. You can literally hit each other with your stick, man. It's unbelievable. Assault charges are voided in box lacrosse. It's a beautiful thing. 14 seconds on the clock. A little bit of an eye poke there. Yeah, eye poke. Yeah, Yodphupa there. Catching the finger in the eye. It's going to take a few seconds. Box lacrosse sounds so Canadian. It is so Canadian. Dude, the NLL, the National Lacrosse League, is box lacrosse, and it's beautiful. Can't wait for day 2 of the All-Star Weekend. Catch up after church for it, though. I live in Puyallup, Washington. Nice. Home of the Mighty Mouse Johnson. And yeah, Seattle Seahawks fan. And like you mentioned, I just respect sports and competition at the highest level. Yeah, my dad's a big Seahawks fan. My uncle, it's so funny. All my family are on my mom's side of the family. The pale side of the family. My mom's blonde hair, blue eyes. My dad's Persian as fuck. Even though my dad's a big sports guy too, he supports the Seahawks because it's the home team. But all my mom's side of the family is in Washington. They're all in Seattle, Tacoma, or what the fuck's the other? Bellingham. Which Bellingham's dope. I love going to Bellingham, especially during the summer when all the markets are on. But dude, that is awesome that you're in a Puyallup. That is so cool. I've definitely stopped by that casino before. 100%. My grandmother also lives in Washington, so in Blaine. So I've definitely stopped by Puyallup. That's cool, man. Yeah, home of the greatest American fighter of all time, Mighty Mouse. But no, that's cool, Cody. That's cool. I mean, like I said, I like you. I like all sports. I'm a sports junkie, but the sports I follow the most, NHL. Well, not even just NHL, just all hockey, box lacrosse, and obviously fighting. See you later, Hogger from home. Thoughts on the male Canadian fighters letting down at UFC 297? Other than the only one that really let me down. Actually, I don't think any of them really let me down. Marc-Andre Barriault had a great fight, and I was happy for the women. So I know a lot of Canadians are like bitching and complaining about it. It's like just because. I mean, put it this way: we're 1-1 right now. We're back to 0. Right? Because the Vancouver card was incredible. Clean sweep on the Vancouver card. Only 2 Canadians won on Toronto. So I personally am not that let down. The Mark Mallow fight, I mean, you can't give Neil Magny any room, man, because he'll come back. He should have finished him. And Marc-Andre Barriault put on a really good fight. Charles Jourdain did the best he could as well. That was a hard matchup. So I didn't think that the men shit the bed. I mean, there was a couple of them that did. The first two fighters, Liness and Malcolm Gordon definitely did, but the rest, you know, admirable performances in my opinion. And the women, they stole the show. Jillian Robertson, Jazz Dewey Vicious in particular, man, what a savage. So as a Canadian, it didn't hurt my pride. Maybe Don Cherry would disagree, but again, we're back to zero. We're 1-1 because the Vancouver card was amazing. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock left by Komawut. I got Yodphupa winning so far, ladies and gentlemen, but it is freaking razor thin. Let's get a finish. Come on, let's get a finish. Oh, Sist, I got some locks for you. My Discord just entered the, or just replied to me. Oh, I'll post in the live chat here in a sec. 56 seconds on the clock here. This has been such a fun fight, guys. Back and forth, non-stop action, non-stop combos, body shot, right hook, body shot, kick to the body, left hook, right hook, low kick. Like, it's just been back and forth in that sense. 35 seconds on the clock. Okay, so this is what my live chat said. Or, sorry, the Discord chat said. 12 seconds on the clock. Final seconds of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. And still walking forward was Komawut, and gets one more kick in, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very close fight. I'm interested to see how the judges scored. All right, let's get back to the comments here. What are my thoughts on Poirier being plus 130 against BSD, Benoit Saint Denis? I don't know if I agree with that. Like, it could be the passing of the baton, right? Like, for some new killers in the lightweight division. I think Benoit Saint Denis is very, very talented. I think he's good. I would say if it was even, I'd be more like, okay with it. Poirier as the underdog here, just given his experience. I don't know. I'm surprised that he's the underdog. I thought, you know, if it was split down the middle, then I'd be like, okay, you know, Benoit Saint Denis, he's got some steam right now. He's got a lot of support as well, and he's looked good in his last few fights. And Poirier doesn't like to fight up and coming young guys, so maybe there's a reason for that. So I'm a little bit surprised. The degenerate parlay of the week. My notes are on the other table, but give me one sec. We're just going to listen in for the official decision here, Ajay. Yeah, it's going to be a split for sure. Oh, are you kidding me? Let's go. Komawut wins split decision. Man, that was so intense. I don't know if you guys are watching right now. You should be if you ain't. They both were like tensely, like hands up, like pulsing, waiting for that decision. That was a close fight. That was an amazing fight. There are no losers in that one. Well, I mean, one's probably going to get a contract, but that was amazing. You know, standing O. Good fight. Did he get fight of the night? No, fight of the night went to... Why did fight of the night... No, see, I do not agree. This is bullshit. You don't give fight of the night to the fight that only had one punch. 2 punches. No, don't agree with that at all. That's fucking bullshit, ladies and gentlemen. That is garbage. You don't give fight of the night. You do not give fight of the night. No, absolutely not. Insanity. Absolutely insane. You do not give fight of the night to this one. There was no fight. There was no fight. It was 2 punches by Bravo. That is it. It was over in like 10 seconds. How is that fight of the night? That makes zero sense. Sorry for getting off. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. That is quite frankly one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. That wasn't fight of the night. That was not a fight. You know what I mean? So many better options than that. Sorry, that fired me up, but that's garbage, dude. That's absolute trash. Not that like it really matters at all, but like I don't know why that fired me up so much when there's like so many better wars. Like, why didn't the main event get fight of the night? Insanity, dude. Insanity. Here, 1 sec, Jays. Absolute insanity, if you ask me. But anyways, so because there's so many like close matchups on this card, the UFC card that Jays is talking about, it was honestly hard to make a degenerate and safe parlay, much like the UFC Toronto card. I originally was gonna have Pete Rodriguez on the degenerate parlay, but because I put Gorimbo on the safe, and again, Gorimbo does have to survive the first round. If Gorimbo survives the first round, I do think he will win this fight. But so heads up before I give you this, it's not the most degenerate parlay. It's not as degenerate as some of our past ones, and the safe one's not necessarily safe because there's not a lot of safe picks on this card. But anyways, degenerate parlay is Julia Storyalenko, Deanna Belbita, and Charles Radke. Again, degenerate parlay, not as degenerate as in weeks past, but Julia Storyalenko, Deanna Belbita, and Charles Radke. Safe parlay, and again, it's not that safe, but it is what it is. Natalia Silva, Azat Maxim, and Themba Gorimbo. That's my safe parlay of the weekend. Gorimbo is kind of the... I don't know. And then on degenerate, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but Stolyarenko, because of her matchup, it's kind of like, is that really super degenerate? Pete Rodriguez might have been the better one there, but anyways, those are my two. Those are my two. Let's go. That's what I need. I'm gonna pick the 2-leg and 3-leg a little. I'm gonna join first. Yeah. By all means, join. One needs 5-round mains. For Muay Thai, I don't think so. I don't think they can with this rule set, right? Because then they'd have to go traditional Thai rule set, and then they couldn't do 10-point must. So I don't mind it for titles. I don't mind it outside of title fights. Should be even money, but Benoit Saint Denis is a killer, 155. I own a hammer. Dustin Poirier was plus 150 against Dan Hooker, and I had a lot of money on it, and it came true. Yeah, there you go. There you go. He's only 28. What's your honest thoughts on Chatri? The longer one goes on, the less I like him. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Chatri, but I like the promotion. He's just too much of a snake. He's just too much of a snake. The difference between Chatri and Dana White is Dana White, though doesn't disclose everything, he wears his heart on his sleeve for better or for worse. Chatri like pretends to be this like nice guy, pretends that like, yeah, we're dominating the fight game, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, man, there's a difference between confidence and delusion. And I think Chatri's more on the delusion side. That or he just blatantly like lies and doesn't give a fuck about it. Yo, what's up, Dylan? What's up? Good to see you, buddy. Standing ovation, let's go. 2 punches. It's not fight of the night, it's finish of the night. There you go. There you go. I appreciate the commitment to giving me that best bet. Let's go. Where's the link to join? It's in the community tab. On the community tab. I will I'll post it one more time here before I let you guys go. So if you go to the community tab and scroll down a bit, it should be there, but it might not be active anymore because, oh no, it was 5 days ago. It should be active. So yeah, if you go to the community tab on our YouTube channel, it should be there for members, and you can click it. If it doesn't work, let me know, sis, and I'll post a new one. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll just post a new one right now. I'll post a new one right now. Give me 1 sec, buddy. Oh, no, wait, sis, there, you're sis. You made it. Yo. Sweet. Glad you made it. Glad you made it, buddy. All right, guys. Dylan, sorry you're late, brother, but I gotta run. I got some editing to do and some BKFC prep, but we will be back tonight. BKFC and Lux. Then tomorrow, RWS, UFC, Road to UFC. And then Sunday we have Fury Challenger Series 11, mission successful. Good looking in. I'll see you for the UFC card, homie. Dude, Audrey's, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Sist as well. Everyone who joined us for this card. Hell yeah, Dylan. Can't wait to hang out with you guys for some BKFC today. We haven't done BKFC for a while, so I'm just giddy because I mean, Dylan knows how much I love carnage, violence, and BKFC is just that. And it's going to be a damn good card tonight for BKFC as well. Just want to give a big shout out also to Pick'em MMA who joined us, JC who joined us, Denial, Western Mass Climber, and Thrill House. Thank you so much for the $3 donation. Thrill House, thank you for sharing 3 of those 5 beans with me, sir. That's it for today. One Friday Fights 50 in the books. We had some great fights, ladies and gentlemen. We had some great fights. But that is it for me here today, or this morning. We will be back. BKFC tonight, followed by Lux 39, I believe is the card. So back-to-back streams. We won't do the full Lux card because there is some crossover with BKFC, but we will do what's left of Lux after BKFC. Hoping to get some videos uploaded here today and scheduled for the rest of the week. If you haven't seen the Liam Harrison interview on the channel, please do so. It was unbelievable. You will enjoy it. It may not be his Joe Rogan appearances, but it was pretty damn good regardless, and the man is based. Like and subscribe, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream, and I will see you tonight for BKFC. See you later. Have a great Friday. Like I said, like, subscribe, and I will see you later tonight. Peace.
Yeah.